Well, good morning. It is Monday, August 14th, and I've got a little bit of there's news, there's stuff to talk about, and because of it though, I am going to play Legend of Dragoon all day. So here we go. Let's get right into the game here. So I got my PS1. I got Legend of Dragoon. Only thing I don't have right now is the timer set to where I last left off. So we'll get that figured out as the game boots up here. So all right, let's go. I do have a cat. Also, Minin with the first. Oh, there we go. You know, she's here as usual right away in the morning, making it as tough as possible to set everything up. You know, I gotta lean forward to turn the PlayStation on, you know, but I'm like scrunching into her, you know. Aww. She's so sweet. Oh, okay. So now real quick, as this plays, I am just gonna peek back at the last time that I played Legend of Dragoon on stream, which was not this day. Really? I thought it was, actually. I thought didn't I play Legend of Dragoon the last day that I streamed? Oh, no. That was the day that we got... Right. Okay. And then there was the sponsored stream, which had Halls of Torment also. Okay, so it wasn't that day. Oh, no. Okay, before that... Here we go. Alright, so like 1321. Okay. So anyway, Minin with the first. Hello. Lesliepel, how's it going? Idiot Charles, good to see you. 12, you heard about the Sonic Disc news? Yeah, very exciting. Hope DRG, glad you're excited. Fat Daddy Swing, Harpoon! Oh, yeah. I think we're done with Volcano, though. No, oh, yeah, because now we have Burning Rush! Tough Luck, how's it going? Phoenix Tier, how's everyone doing? Okay, yeah, let's get into it today. Oh. Continue. Bow. Bow, bow. Good to hear you're getting over it, Tough Luck. Hi, Mia. Okay, so we are back in this place. And I was hoping that maybe this time would be my chance to get the treasures that I didn't get last time. For example, there's like that box up there. I don't know how to get there. Now, I think it's very possible that we get there from something later. But like, I just want to check this area a little bit more thoroughly for stuff that I might have missed. But like, up here is the entrance, right? Yes. And there's nowhere else to go here. You know, we can't go up this this ladder, can we? Okay, because that torch looks like a spot where if I was a game designer, I would have hidden some stardust. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, so I fixed the power strip thing that we talked about because that's something I didn't want to be set up that way anyway. As far as like the other thing where she just like messes with cables when she gets ornery, I mean, I think you kind of just gotta like, hang on, there's dialogue happening. I mean, I just have to make sure she's appeased. That's all it is, you know, I think. As in, like I should have refilled her food dish earlier that day or something like that, you know what I mean? Okay, so we've got this bridge, which goes over there. Definitely looks like what leads to the other bridge that leads to the chest. And then there's another way into this room also that goes up this little spiral. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. That's fine. Okay, okay. An automatic food dispenser. We've thought about that, but never went and did it. Okay, I don't think I've been up here. No, I have. I remember this room. But it goes to an elevator. This, Okay, okay, okay. I'm starting today off real dense with, like, looking for secrets, you know? Yeah, you know, if I had another cat, I think I would start on automatic food dispenser and never look back, you know? Get off, go upstairs, go downstairs. I guess get off. I've never seen this room before. How far am I? Well, I've been playing for 13 hours. We just came... Let's see. So, Dart, Lavitz, Shauna, and Rose are all Dragoons now. And then we've also got this other guy. This guy. Hashel. We've got him in the party now as well. Oh. Felt hat. Okay, so that's how we get here. Felt hat, that doesn't sound very good. Let's find out. Oh, I've had that kind of stuff, Arpnarf, that's like, damn. What was I thinking? Okay, so the felt hat... is kind of just a nothing item, okay? It's probably something I already bought. I bet I bought the felt hat that she's wearing right now. Is this gonna solve all my... Is this gonna solve all the mysteries right here and now? Oh my god, it kind of looks like it. Oh. Oh, bro, yeah. That's it. Therapy ring. Recovers HP each turn. Oh. Well, that's kind of sick, isn't it? You know, I've realized the Knight Shield, I don't know how much I care about defense on Dart. So maybe Therapy Ring, maybe maybe one of these things would be good. I wonder how much it recovers. Because, like, would it be better to have 10 defense or HP recovery? Let's try the HP recovery instead. And see how much it is. Because the you know, the Knight Shield isn't doing anything for magic damage. And so so HP recovery would help with both of those things. Look at this face up here. Okay, okay. So now, where does this go then? Down there. So in here, goes up. Wait, what? Oh. And then here, goes here. Oh. Okay, hang on. Now, now hang on. What's upstairs? There's a chest there. Where the fuck am I? Okay, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down here. So this is this. What's over here? Uh-oh. Thank you for coming all the way here. In ambush, huh? Let us talk to take us to King Albert, or it'll be your last breath. Brave. You still don't know who you are. Or you still don't know who you are and where you are. I don't want to have a needless battle. Shut up and get out of our way. We know how strong you are, but it doesn't make any difference because you still just feed. Shit. I went the wrong way as far as getting that treasure goes. But oh well, we'll get back up there, I'm sure. Everybody all right? I'm fine. This is not even a problem. Sandora is such a cow. Wait, no, this is this guy. I don't remember this guy's voice. Sandora is such a coward. He was Wait, yeah, I do. This was the guy that was in the tournament. Making a trap like that without fighting. Well, it is one way to fight. It's our own fault for being trapped. You're harsh. Alright, well, we've got a chest back here. Sachet. Acquired. Sachet. Give me a list. Alright, it'll be on the bottom of what's not equipped. Oh no? What? Is it an item? Oh, it is. Gives subtle good aroma. You don't say. Wait a second. Sorting these. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if I like that. I liked when I put everything that was equipped on the bottom. Maybe let's just check something here. If I go back in here, whoops. If I go back in here, now will everything... Ah, okay. Now it's back to everything's on the bottom. So, like, if I want these sorted, I have to go triangle, back out, back in. Okay. That's funny, but alright. Alright, let's do some chit-chatting. I feel something's wrong. We have to save King Albert as soon as possible. I feel a draft from the gap. It's true. The draft is coming from here. Then, if we move the rock, there should be a way out. It seems we have welcomed... It seems we have to welcome unwanted guests before that. Well, we are supposed to be feed. We have everything we need. Yeah, I think the this zone has been that the threat is indicating that there are dudes that will see me. You know? This is Django. If we put him to sleep, we can beat him easily. Oh. Oh yeah? Do I have something that does that? Let's see. Not like this. Maybe with a Dragoon attack, though. Django. Alright, if we go to magic, you've got... Well, damage resist 50% for 3 turns. Yeah, sure. I was thinking it might be the sachet because it's, well, because we just found it, and it's here. But yeah, that is the kind of thing that I would rather not be told. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know. It's still, you know, yeah. It's a unfun way for me to learn the mechanic. You know what I mean? 41. Okay, so this thing is good. This whatchamacallit. Alright. I am going to try the thing, regardless. If we do this. Okay. Alright, so he's sleeping. Now Shauna can... she can guard. And now what happens if we attack him? Like, is that not gonna wake him up? It doesn't? Okay, Shauna, you keep healing. And then... Well, shit. Dragoon me up. And let's get him. Damn. 36 only. I didn't pay attention to how much damage this did. 34. I mean, still, the Dragoon should have... Okay, he's up. Well, I've gotten it to say perfect on 4, so I don't think 5 is possible for me yet. You guard. Alright. You've got 0 MP? Okay. What up, Taco? Sheesh. Okay. I think... It's probably worth using my healing breeze now. What? He gets another turn? Okay. Hit me with items. I should have at least one. Yeah. Okay. Lavitz, why don't you get some more SP going here? Okay. And you?
Burning rush.
Alright. Shiana, since everyone's looking pretty fine... Well, I want her to be able to transform and revive if we need. Okay, good thing she guarded. Well, it looks like the guard didn't do anything for that attack, actually. Like, it didn't make the... She still took 90 damage, and it didn't make the guard effect. So that's interesting. Like, that move can't be guarded. Okay. I think you need to heal yourself. Like, this kind of way. Alright. Whoops. Shit. Bro, this move is too much. She's got 2 health. Okay. This is fine. Lavitz, Dragoon me. Right, then you'll look extra dumb also, Taco, when you fail the addition and so you don't actually do the attack. They'll look even stupider if they already had called it. So there was a perfect, but again, it was only 4, you know? $87. Man, this guy's got high defense. Uh-oh. Oh, she tried to run? Well, this is potentially a very large issue. Because she might just die. Like, I'm gonna try to heal her here, but she might be dead. Like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. But now, if he kills Shauna, that'll be super annoying. Yeah, fuck, dude. This move is crazy. This rock move. And then he just gets 2 turns in a row. Fuck! Well, there's 2 of my dudes dead. Okay, this is fine. Let's do Angel Prayer on Shauna. Okay. And now she, check this out, is gonna Dragoon. And Magic Moonlight Lavitz. I haven't seen this move yet. All right. The animations are cool, but man... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Okay, so... I'm starting to think that the strat is to, like, fight him until we're all, like, almost dead, then put him to sleep, recover the party, and then fight him the rest of the way. This is looking like it's going to be my first game over. Bro. But it might be a situation also where it's just a lot easier to keep one character alive than it is to keep 2 characters alive. Oh, wait. This is gonna be an issue. What? Okay, he's trying to run still because he's confused. Oh yeah, you know, alright. I'm very concerned with the fact that you can't run. Or sorry, what am I saying? Why would I say that? That you can't block the rock attack. That's crazy. But okay. Alright. This is where you turn the game off and never play it again. Well, we're back to where we started today. But that's fine, because I actually wanted to take a look at the other area. Like, it was actually somewhat bothersome to me that I had initiated the story sequence when there was more to explore still. So I'm kind of glad. Now we get to explore the rest and feel better about going in there. So, wasn't this one broken? Yeah. And then if you go in here... It's this room again, which we've already checked this room. But, you know, maybe we could check it again. Remember there was this room? Now it's got a skeleton in it. Okay, okay. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Next is my turn to be killed. I'll be fed to the monster Django. Oh, yeah? So, I haven't found this game to be that hard so far. Like, it's been a nice challenge so far, but that's the first time I've gotten the game over. I hadn't seen that yet. You know what? Fight me. And I say this because we were kind of going into the last fight with some suboptimal business going on. For example, let's get rid of one of these dudes. Okay, okay. 68? So now that there's only one of these guys, let's do a guard party for a minute here. 21? No, that's not even good enough. Uh-oh. Man, Shauna needs the therapy ring. Well, I guess she got to go twice right there, which helps. All right, hang on. This might be mostly fine. Oh, nice miss, idiot. All right, that's what we need. Okay, those two have full HP. So let's do like a couple of these here, couple of hits. Oh, no. Alright, now everybody's got full SP. Stop it. Wait a second. What the hell is this? I've never seen this. Special? It transforms everybody? Whoa! Okay. And then that didn't give me the... That didn't give me the spinner, even. So, okay. There's more to it. There's a bonus for getting I'm sure that's because everybody's SP bar was totally full. And now, let's see. That only used Lavitz's SP to do that. Probably because he's the only one that... Like, it didn't blow everybody's SP just to even see it, is what I'm saying. Since Lavitz was the only one to attack, I'm guessing, it only used his SP. Okay. Nice. Alright, well anyway, this is the whole area here. And then I already saw everything I want to see in here. Okay. So, that puts us over here. Up there is simply the entrance to the entire area. In here is this room, which is where we started this time. So yeah, this is where we started last time. Or this time. Which makes me forget what's up here. Oh, okay, right. Nice. Alright, I feel much more confident about the exploration this time. You know what? Fight me. It would be nice, like... Shauna is on the cusp of a level up, you know? You get the first turn. Nice miss, idiot. Alright. Let's take out the warden. Yeah. 68. Nice. Okay. Quit hitting her. Oh my god, dude. They do so. She's got 2 HP now. Fuck. Alright. I'll just buy some damn healing potions. I'm like trying to set it up so I can guard her health back. But I think really what needs to happen is I need to give her the therapy ring. Which is shitty because she does so little damage that the power wrist is nice to at least balance her out a little bit. But no. Oh, there we go. Okay, wait, she's level 10. Okay, she did not get an addition at level 10. So you know what? That's all I wanted with Shauna, and we're getting Rose back now. Even though, I mean, we could use Hashel because he's got an addition that we can level up, but he doesn't have a Dragoon power yet. Alright, so you're doing Burn and Rush. You're doing Harpoon. Okay. And you're doing Whip Smack. Alright, I'm fine with all of this. SCS, how's it going? Yeah, all this is good. We got Shauna to level 10 this time. And now we can start doing this. Alright, alright. Let's get off. And then there's also a ladder. Okay, okay. So hang on. Ladder first. What is in here? That just gets us leather armor. That doesn't sound particularly good. Well, leather jacket. Oh, but she can't wear leather armor. What about you? Nope. Okay, yeah. Alright, alright. Interesting. So that seems to be that whole thing. And then we'll go in here. Jump across. Oh, that gets us felt hat. Nice, nice. And the therapy ring. Alright, I'm quite happy with the idea of the therapy ring. Who could use it the best? What does the bandit's ring even do? Is that, I can't remember. It, oh, right, increases his agility by 20. Right, because he's kind of slow. But now he's the fastest guy. Okay. She's got the Sapphire Pin, which gives her MP back when she receives magic damage, which kind of isn't very good. Like, the problem with it is that it restores so little. So I think I'm gonna go with MP. Or therapy ring for her. And then also put the panic guard on Dart. Because the boss coming up does confusion. Okay, okay. Boom. Boom, boom. Alright, and then this one takes us here. What do we got? Thunderbolt! That's gotta just be like an item. Indeed. Thunder attack on all. Cool, cool. And Pandemonium. Now, wait a second, though. There's still one more chest I can see. I think it has to do with the windows that we go above on. So was that this one? Indeed. Oh, there we go. Silver embroidered vest. Okay. Seems like it might be actually worth something. Alright, not for the dudes, but for her. Ah, look at that. Okay. Can Rose wear this? Nice. So she's got 7 defense and 12 magic defense. 7, 12 on the weapon. So this is 5 and 15 extra. And evasion. Nice. Okay, and then the other thing that we got was Pandemonium. That's weird. R2 is page down, and L2 is like bottom of current page. Oh yeah, L2 and L1 are like top and bottom of current page, and R1 and R2 are like page up and down. Weird. Okay. Well, that's everything here, I think. So take me back down. And now we're going to talk to our merchant friend. Alright. Buy something. First, I think we can sell a couple of these things that we found, like leather jacket, felt hat, leather armor. Did I look at this Morning Star? We can sell the rapier. I don't know if I looked at the Morning Star. But okay. So now, let's go item. Midnight Terror. Frightens minor enemies. Okay. Let's see. So we have 2 Angel's Prayers. I'm thinking we should have one of these. And we should have like a bunch more of these. Okay. It doesn't do it with buy, and I agree, Van Corbin. Alright. Let's try this again. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Upstairs. Is this healing potion? Okay, okay. All right, nice. Oh, yeah. Funny that Hashel was in that cutscene even though he's not in the party. So it's like your 3 party members plus him. Okay, okay. Let's grab this. Talk to everybody like last time. She feels a draft. Alright, alright. Ready? Here we go. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I never healed Shauna, but I took her out of the party. Okay, we're gonna wait to put him to sleep until later. That's the idea. Rose, she needs a bunch of SP. Damn. Alright, well, let's get some attacks in here. Whoops, fuck. Bad start. Okay, shit. Bro, this move is unfair. Okay, okay.
Burning rush.
Bro. Okay. So, Rose needs 2 more turns for us to be able to do the special. Which, maybe we should heal Lavitz first. But I think I'll be a tiny bit risky here on it. Well, I suppose he can just heal himself, you know? Bro, just pop one of those. Okay, that's what we want to see, is an attack like that. Oh, fuck. Nice. Okay, good that he did that on him, because he is immune. Alright, and now we can special. Ready? Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Alright, so now we're in special mode. So Dart, let's go. Yeah. I don't know, Taco. Maybe at some point. But not that I've seen yet. That barely hurt Lavitz at all. Alright. Lavitz. Actually, this is an earth guy, so wind should do a really good amount of damage to him. Oh, but he only has 20 MP. So I feel like it would be smarter to do Blossom Storm. Buff the party. Nice. Yeah. Alright. And now Rose can do Astral Drain, which will heal the party. No. I just happened to have all my characters at full SP. I noticed that there was a special thing there. Alright, nice. That was a good heal. Alright, so Dart, get him. He's at half health already. What? How could that be? I didn't pay attention to how much damage that Astral Drain did. Maybe it did a lot. Alright, so he's back. I kept spamming Dragoon after I got 3 people. Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, we got it. It's great. Alright. So now, Lavitz can do... Yeah. Okay. And now I think we Astral Drain a second time. Oh yeah, especially after this attack. No! Okay, hang on. That's... Oh, but it didn't do anything. Nice. Alright, Astral Drain again.
Astral Drain.
Nitro! Oh, nice. What's the bank holiday tomorrow? Whoa! Yeah, 2/16. Holy shit. Alright, guess what, dipshit? Here comes the sachet now. Oh, I'm so sleepy. So tired. Alright, dumbass, let's go. Oh! Yeah! Dude, she's doing 61 damage to it? Why is Rose so strong? That's just a... Not looking for an answer. That's just my internal dialogue you're hearing. Nice. Excellent. He tried the guy that's immune again. Okay, okay. Yeah. Got him that time. All right. Didn't even break a sweat. Hey, and we got his hatchet back also. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that time instead of having Shauna, who was almost useless, I had Rose, who was doing like more than the other two characters combined. We made it. There's no enemy in front of us. Yeah. Look at that. The monster fell and the rock collapsed. Let's go. Shanna, is something wrong? Men can have a great friendship. It's about Dart and Lavitz, isn't it? They understand each other without a word. Man and woman can't be like that. I envy them a little bit. What about with Dart? I still don't know yet. He seems to have been thinking about me as his sister. Shauna, is anything wrong? No, nothing. I'm coming. All right. These jokers think that they can hang with us now. Oh, yeah. I should maybe put Hashel in my party for a little bit. Maybe I'll fill up Rose's SP first, though. And you know what? We'll do that by saying guard, attack, and guard. Oh, King of Clubs! How's it going, King of Clubs? Thank you for subscribing for 8 months. We're just jamming Legend of Dragoon today. Oh yeah, so I mentioned that there was big news about which is kind of why I'm not running FF7 today. The thing was, I wanted to do some practice today, but the hands kind of aren't really feeling up to like a lot of like heavy practice. Because practice is actually a lot heavier on the hands than an actual run is. because I'm practicing the things that aren't just holding turbo, you know what I mean? I'm practicing, like, menus and stuff over and over. But anyway, so that's why I'm not practicing today. The reason I'm not running, though, is, let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys the newest development. You FF7 people, check this out. So you know how Zeal's got those fast load times? And then a couple of other people have fast load times? Well, guess what? We seem to have figured out why. On the disc, there you go. You see this writing in the middle? It's backwards. PSRM 006400. G4 1A 07. These numbers right here are the important thing, and it might even be only the 07 at the end. We're not sure yet. But these numbers refer to what printing this is, or what master was used, or what machine printed it, or something to that effect. These numbers are some kind of identifier that tells us where, like, which assembly line this came from, essentially. And some are better than others. G4, bullshit. This one's bad. What we found out is that all of the players that have good load times, that being like Zeal, Caleb, who else had good ones? I can't remember who else immediately had good ones, but they all had the same numbers here. So luckily, this is really easy. If you are going for a world record in FF7, which is the only time that you should really be concerned about this, or just if you're a very competitive person and so you care about it right away, either of those, it's not very hard to go on eBay, squint at some pictures, and find one that has the correct numbers right here. You know? Really not that hard. Not everything about the models, Nitro, but a lot of it, yes. You still want to have at least a 75k. You know? A 70k is still going to have massive lag on certain screens that slows the game down and loses you time. So, and like the load times in general are still going to be better on a 75 or up. But, yeah, totally. As long as you have a 75 or up, you'll be fine. Not a difference between original releases and greatest hits versions. No, it's all about the discs themselves, and you can't tell by the case, right? Like there's a lot of different cases, because this game had a bunch of different ones. What are the good numbers? Right now, what we know is if the third digit is 9, 10, 11, or 12. It should be good. That's the trend right now. And by trend, I mean it has yet to be disproven. Let me show you one other thing. Okay. So since Black Label came up, let's talk about Black Label real quick. So Black Label, it's hard to see the numbers because they're behind a silk screen on the disc, but they are there. So what that means is it would be a lot harder to find these on eBay, because you're going to have to use something like a phone flashlight Oh, it's too bright in here. Yeah, if it wasn't so bright in here, you can put a flashlight behind it and you can see the numbers through the silk screen. But yeah, that requires you to be holding the disc. You couldn't see the info when doing this? Yeah. I mean, if you're in a dim enough room and you have a strong enough light, at least it worked for me. But that said though, for the record, there are 0 reported cases of a black label copy being good so far, or having the fast loads. Which makes sense because it's likely that the good ones are the later prints. Oh, that you should run greatest hits? Yeah, but he also said that fast disk speed scratches up your disk. But okay. So anyway, that's the news. It might seem like a pain in the ass that you have to look for certain discs. However, this is actually way nicer than having to look for a certain PS2 model, and then, I don't know, for some reason, some people's loads are better and we don't know why, right? Like, that is now out the window, and this, in my opinion, this new development is way fucking easier, you know? So yeah, there you go. It's a lot cheap. Like, if someone's really competitive, it's a lot cheaper for them to replace their FF7 model than their PS2. All right. So, let's, I guess get rid of this guy just because it's quick. It's always the question is like, do you get rid of the bigger threat first or the guy with less health? Nice miss, idiot. Also, RJ, thank you for subscribing for 14 months. And yeah, it's funny, like, all it took was, I mean, like, we knew that it, or we were strongly suspecting it was the discs, you know? Because it was like when Caleb got a new system and still had good loads, we were like, oh shit, maybe it's just the discs. And then we sat on that for a while. I got a different copy of the game, you know? I bought a second greatest hits copy to see if there was any difference. And I didn't see any difference, you know? So then yesterday, or sorry, 2 days ago, I was just looking at it and going like, what are some markings on this disc that are like disc specific maybe? And right in the middle ring, there's these numbers, you know? And I looked at my 2 copies and I saw that the numbers on the inside were 1 digit off of each other. And I was like, oh shit, what the hell does that mean? So I asked on the Discord, the hell are these numbers? And then it all blew up from there. But yeah, we still have yet to learn, like, the technical reasoning. So far, nobody who's interested has had any difficulty finding a good disc. Dilwingo bought 6 of them. He bought 6 copies that have the good numbers that have been identified thus far. There are still probably more prints that we don't even know about that are good. But yeah. He said that he bought all these copies to test them all, to like verify that all of our information is correct, and then he'll maybe sell all but 2 of them, like the other 4 copies he's planning to just sell to other speedrunners. And also, in case anyone wants to see like the testing that we've seen so far, I started putting together this spreadsheet of so this spreadsheet is like what models have we found, do they have good loads, and who has tested them, like who has these discs. Disc 3 hasn't really been tested at all yet. Disc 2, only like Morningcraft have we looked into. So Disc 2 and 3 is pretty sparse, but that's fine. We're just looking at Disc 1 mostly right now. But yeah, pretty exciting. You'll notice that everything that is yes has this negative 647 offset on it, right offset. I don't really know what that means, but it seems to correlate to good loads, so we're also investigating whether or not that is actually what is causing the good loads, is this offset that those have. What dictates a good loading time? There are certain screens that take a half a second longer to load on some discs versus others. Some screens, it's like up to a half second, right? So the big test points are in the reactor. After you get out of the elevator, there's that big screen that loads that where you go down the stairs. That screen is like, that's like the easy control test. Where almost all discs load it, or well, there's like 2 versions, right? You either get a slow load or you get a load that's like 26 frames faster, you know, ish. And so it's if you just side by side that load with the good or the bad, you'll be able to easily tell which one it is. You know what I mean? So the time difference overall, we're thinking is in the realm of 2 minutes. And the reason is because it would take a really long time to actually time it, but Luzbel did time the first 38 minutes of Morningcraft's run versus the world record, which had a difference of like 14 seconds, just about. And so if you extrapolate 14 seconds per 38 minutes to the whole run, it adds up to about 2 minutes. So that's an estimate, right? It's an estimate based on the start of the run. But yeah, now that we have more answers though on like what's good, what's bad, I think it would be reasonable to actually go through and measure the entire run to have like a more solid estimate. But whatever. So yeah, anyway, that's the new development. I've already got a YouTube script written to make a video about it, because this is huge. All right. And I should also point out to anyone who hasn't like really been following the whole story, this isn't like we found a 2-minute time save. This is we figured out why some people were already getting a free 2-minute time save and others aren't. And so we think we figured out the cause and how everybody can now be raised up to that part, that playing field, you know? Yo, Cornfed. I am doing well. Your god disc was the backup the whole time. Yup. Wait, what? It can't be. Haruty's still alive. No way they beat that monster. Nah, we won't let them go any further. Okay, let's, I think we gotta do some dart healing here. Yeah. Whoop. Alright, dart, heal. Oh, that's right. I forgot. She fears enemies. I think that's fear. Oh, that probably doesn't affect item usages though. Why retro gaming? I just like old games. A big part of it though, like to look inward, right? Is I like playing the games that I missed growing up. You know what I mean? Like, this is a game, for example, that I've always heard is good, but when I was younger, I didn't play it, and I never got around to it, you know? And so, really, I'm just catching up on shit that I missed. You know what I mean? And this game is really great. I'm loving it so far. And I'm almost glad that I didn't play it when I was younger, because now I get to play it as an adult where I can fully appreciate it more than I even could have as a kid. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, I'm sure I would have liked it, but I feel like there's a level of artistry that I can appreciate now that I couldn't have when I was younger. And so it's nice to be getting my first experience with it now, you know? That kind of gets away from the original question, but that's just something that I often think about, because it usually comes up like, oh wow, I wish I had played this when I was younger. Well, not really, because like, you know, I'm getting full appreciation for it now. All right, here we go. So which way are we going here? But welcome on in. We're doing Legend of Dragoon today. Usually, Final Fantasy VII speedrunning is kind of the main thing on the channel a lot of the time. Today we're doing casual Legend of Dragoon. Speaking of why I'm doing casual stuff today, there's actually a knock on the door, and I gotta be back in a minute here. So I'll be right back. All right. We back. Okay, so let us resume the timer here. Normally I don't bother stopping the timer, but I wasn't sure how long I'd be gone there. So, we got 2 ways to go. One of the ways is like where the guys ran, so I'm not sure if that's like progress or not, or if this is progress. Yeah, today no run for a couple reasons. A few reasons, really. I've got, well, we actually just talked about it. There's been a development on on who gets fast load times and why. And so I have in the mail from eBay on the way a copy of the game that should have good load times. And so I kind of want to wait until I get that. And so until then, I was thinking I should just practice a lot, but I didn't want to practice today because my hands aren't feeling super good today. And so, and practice is actually way rougher on the hands than a run is because you're just like repeating the hard stuff over and over. You know what I mean? So I thought let's do casual Legend of Dragoon today. So in there is like the this is like the upper part of the guard tower. Yeah. Yeah, they will, Cypher. And thank you. The cortisone has been working something of a miracle. But I was up all night playing Halls of Torment, right? It was a couple things. So actually, I kind of have news on, news. I just have things to talk about. I actually played drums the other day, on Saturday. On Saturday, I played drums for like 30 minutes. And it was mostly fine. And oh man, like I jammed with my buddy, you know? And emotionally, oh my god, I needed it. It was so nice. It was so like... It felt so good to just like sit down and play the drums for the first time in over a year, right? Huge deal for me. And now the following day, it felt mostly fine. Like I was like, wow, this is mostly fine, but I did have to rest. I wasn't in a lot of pain, but I could tell that I needed to rest. But then instead of resting, all of this FF7 disc stuff was happening. I started working on this other FF7 related project. I was like investigating IGT stuff. I was doing a bunch of computer work yesterday. And then I also stayed up until almost 3 a.m. playing Halls of Torment. So I should have rested yesterday. But because I wasn't in pain, I kind of didn't, and now I'm still kind of in a little bit of pain, so, like, so yeah. That's the deal. Was that it wasn't really drumming this time, it was drumming followed by a bunch of bullshit. Now the question on Breath of Fire 3, I've not played Breath of Fire. I've not played any Breath of Fire game. Breath of Fire 3 looks awesome, though. I've seen Zeal play it a little bit, and it looks great. MSFS 2020 decided to delete all your official content for some reason. You had to do a 130 gigabyte download, and it just finished. What the hell is MSFS 2020? Oh, Microsoft Flight Simulator? Dude, how did that guard not see me? Spent all my life playing PS1 JRPGs and not complete them all. Yeah, there's a lot of good JRPGs on this system. I mean, at this point, I think I'm ready to say that PS1 is my favorite system. You know, like, I love Nintendo. I love Super Nintendo, you know? But I think PS1 is just the best. Look at how many good games are on this thing, dude. Like, yeah, it doesn't have Mario 64, but like, look at this game. All right. Anyway, yeah, I think we just continue to attack here. And I have to look at my additions again. I feel like Dart is about to run out of additions. You know? N64 is a close second for you, huh? That's pretty interesting. N64 is not a popular choice for favorite system. Now, it's got Mario 64 on it. And the fact alone that Mario 64 is on that system kind of automatically makes it S tier, you know? But and it's got some other really great games on it, right? Like Conker's Bad Fur Day, Mario Kart 64, Paper Mario, you know, a bunch of good stuff. It's funny, like, I always struggle to, like, off the cuff name a bunch of N64 stuff that's really good, but, like, but if you do really sit down and think about it, it's got a really strong library. Like, for some reason, it takes a minute to remember everything. But, you know, Banjo-Kazooie, Mischief Makers, People Love GoldenEye, Ocarina of Time, I don't know if I said, see, and here's where I would stall again for a minute. But we'd come up with more. People Love Star Fox. I mean, it's got the first Smash Bros on it also, which is great. Mario Tennis, bro. Mario Tennis. I think the battle system of this game is phenomenal. I love turn-based battles, you know? My only gripe with this game's battle system is there is a lot of time spent standing around doing nothing. Like, between every character's turn, there's like a full second and a half, it feels like, where everyone's just standing there and nothing's happening. And then also, like, even when you press attack, it stalls for like a second before it does anything, you know? These kinds of things, like, look, I'm only very lightly complaining. I'm just saying that, like, that's my only gripe with the combat. I also think that, like, the magic animations are maybe a little over-extravagant, where it's like the battles are taking a lot longer than they need to. But all of that is made up for by the fact that I really love turn-based battles, and so the strategy of these battles, this is exactly the kind of game that I like, you know what I mean? So, like, I can handle a little bit of that kind of business because I'm enjoying just the battles themselves so much, you know? All right, and Mortician, good to meet you. Oh. Lavitz is getting kind of beat up. Oops. Oh, man. I'm hitting these too early. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium is on N64. Right, it is a great system. But nevertheless, yeah, not a lot of people put it in their favorites.
Burning rush.
Nice. Oh, they are still afraid. The effect went away for the enemy's turn.
Yes. Burning rush.
Alright, alright. If you hear a vacuum right now, it's our chimney is getting sweeped out. Shouldn't be too long.
Whip smack. Yes. Burning rush.
Boom, 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 boom. It's funny, everybody's additions are like maxed out, except for Lavitz, who doesn't even have a single one. He's got like 5 additions, and none of them are maxed yet. I guess I did have him not in the party for a minute there. But here, let's... So you're at level 3. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I am tempted to use Hashel, but you know. Fear sticks around between battles, huh? You mean Shauna? I mean, yeah, Shauna's got 0. And then Rose, yeah, she just has the 1, which is maxed out here. So these two are feared. Let me have a quick manual check. Because I'm not sure if fear is one of the ones that requires you to use an item to heal it. But I think I remember it saying in the manual. Get me table of contents. Abnormal statuses, page 39. There's fear. Must be cured with mind purifier. Yep. Okay. Shit. Fear is a big deal, I guess. I forgot that there's statuses that you have to use an item to cure. I should have more of those items on hand. Because, yeah, I only have 2. Oh, jeez. Fear gone. I'm tempted to only use one of them. In case we find like a spot to rest or something and get rid of it that way. You know what I mean? Well, maybe one of these chests will have a mind purifier in it. It's so funny to put items in chests that we started with. You know? Whoa, look at this screen, dude. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to use the other mind purifier. And then let's take a look. So we got 29 out of 32. I actually have to be... I have to hoard a little bit less here. Yeah, the sachet puts an enemy to sleep. Okay, okay. I totally hear it, DBZ. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, items that put enemies to sleep are useless usually. Well, so the boss that we got the item in front of, it was very useful against. And then when we defeated the boss, it dropped one, so that was kind of funny. It was like there was a sachet in a chest right before the boss, and then at the start of the boss, it was the opposite. At the start of the boss, they specifically pointed out you should use sleep against this boss. So I did, and then when the boss was dead, it also dropped that item. So, that's how that went. Interesting thing about sleep though is like, yeah, you would expect hitting the enemy to instantly wake them back up, but that wasn't the case with this boss fight. We got like a couple attacks in. Okay. Oh yeah, people often bring up Turok about as far as N64 goes. I've never played Turok. Oh, but speaking of great N64 games though, and things that make N64 great, Doom 64 is a really good one. That's a great N64 game. Oh man, WrestleMania 2000. See, this is what I'm talking about. Is like it off the cuff, it's hard to remember all of the games right away. But like if you have time, you can make a list of top tier N64 games that rivals like most other systems, you know? Like it really is a super great system. Only issue though is that its main competitor was PlayStation though, which just has so much good stuff in it. Check this out, 2 for the price of 1. We got magic on the coffee table here. And then we've got Mia on the lap also. Primal Rage? Yeah, I think we had Primal Rage for Game Boy, which is probably not very good. But I think we had that. That one was an easy enough sell for my dad, because I think the idea of dinosaurs fighting my dad thought was pretty cool. Not that he played the game, but you know, as kids, it's a lot easier, right? If your parents think that something is cool, to convince them to get it for you, you know? If PS1 isn't my favorite system, probably NES is my favorite then. Or GameCube. Oh, we got a random game review. Alright. Hit me with it. It was like Mortal Kombat for kids, yeah. PS5? Okay. I do have some PS5 games. Let me go grab one real quick. Oh. Is Taco here? Alright, alright. I got us a random game. Here it is. Ratchet and Clank. Rift Apart. Now, I asked if Taco was here because this game I'm not a big fan of. And he likes the game reviews for games that I didn't like very much. This game, okay, let's start off by saying that it is a lot better than the Ratchet and Clank remake for PS4. That Ratchet and Clank remake for PS4 was some of the dumbest, worst shit I ever played. I mean, it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. Hated it. This was a lot better than that. Now, the issue, though, is just that, like, I don't know, this game just didn't feel very good to play. Like, okay, here's my biggest problem with it, I think, is that Ratchet and Clank is a platformer and a shooter, right? It's got both platforming, and it's got gun shooting in it. The problem is that there's this other game on PS5 called Returnal. And the shooting in Returnal felt way better, and the platforming in Returnal felt way better. So it was like I had just played a game where both of the main aspects of the game were done a lot better, a lot smoother feeling. On top of that, I just thought that, like, on top of that, I just felt like the game was kind of janky when I played it as well. Other people told me that they did not have this problem, but sort of my issue with it was that in original Ratchet and Clank, or in the whole original trilogy, when you were platforming around a level and exploring, you were doing a lot of, like, jumping into weird spots to try to find secrets. You know what I mean? You were doing some secret hunting, and there were all kinds of little secret spots you could get into and that kind of thing. This game, I felt like, didn't allow you to go any amount off the beaten path whatsoever. Like, you had to go exactly where they wanted you to go, or the game fell apart. You know? As in, like, it didn't just invisible wall you off of stuff, but it was, like, buggy. You know what I mean? Where, like, Ratchet would just, like, randomly bug out and fall through the floor, or get hurt by things that didn't exist, or just weird shit, you know what I mean? Borderline soft-locking kind of stuff. Like, it really didn't allow you to do anything that wasn't explicitly intended by the level designers. And I thought that that was really annoying and boring and a lot less cool than, you know, how all the older games, wanted you to explore. You know what I mean? On top of that, you know, there was just, you know, I was getting a lot of buggy problems with the platforming sequences, where it was like it was like borderline Sonic 06 feeling sometimes, where, like, you'd be going through their intended pathway through an obstacle course, and it would just feel very buggy. For example, there's, like, these wall running panels that you wall run across. But, like, if you didn't hit them just right, you know, then Ratchet would just, like, fall straight down, you know, and you'd have to try it again. Nah, I haven't actually played Sonic 06. Just from what I've seen of it, though, is where I draw the comparison. It's not nearly that buggy, but I'm just saying it kind of felt like it as far as this here's what I mean by the Sonic 06 comparison. Is there were times where it felt like this sequence is designed to go exactly this way, and if it doesn't go exactly this way, it's gonna bug out. You know what I mean? That's how it felt. So again, the game was better than original Ratchet and sorry, not original. The original Ratchet and Clank is top tier. I'm saying it was better than the PS4 remake of the first Ratchet and Clank, which was awful. This one is a lot better than that, but I had issues with it. And that's about that. Do I remember anything else about it? I think that the general gameplay loop of like going through a level and getting the new weapons and upgrading them, all of that is still there, and it's fine, you know. Oh, dude, that other Ratchet and Clank game though, I have a whole YouTube review on that one. But yeah, that said though, I mentioned Returnal did platforming and shooting better. I would highly, highly, highly recommend Returnal. If you have a PS5, or actually it's on PC now as well. I haven't played the PC version. But yeah, if you have a PS5 or a PC that can run it, I highly recommend Returnal. Like, that game is like must-play territory. It's really, really fun. Oh. All right, hang on. I'm also resting the hands here for a minute. I realize we've been sitting on this text box for quite a minute here, but oh, I just got to get some stretching in here, you know? Alright, what was this guy's voice? The sun is rising. I think he was like that kind of voice. It's good for you. You die and the war ends. That was your wish, wasn't it? You want to end the war, don't you? I'll make your dream come true very soon. And then what was... I don't remember Albert's voice, really. Actually, wasn't he my, like, basic Canadian guy? Ew, I'm vexed. I don't remember exactly, but that's, I guess, what it'll have to be. It's unfortunate for Lord Dole, but I cannot wait for the one with the silver hair. I just want to kill you so badly. When I see the smallest glimpse of the sun, I'll cut your head off for you. Oh, yeah. King Albert. I won't forgive you. Tch. Those rats came on time. It doesn't matter. I'll get you all before Albert. Alright, here we go. Dude, this guy's about to get his ass kicked. $124? Okay. Well, yeah. Here we go. She's got 20 MP. Special me. This seems like a pretty good start to the fight. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go magic. I wanna cure the party. So let's see, we've got these guys. I kind of want to focus Frugal a little bit. We'll do Rodriguez. Get the ads.
Astral Drain.
What up, Scorf? Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. 276, damn. Alright. And then Lavitz has 0 MP. Oh! Before, when we were in special mode, it didn't do the spinner. Alright, we're gonna hit Gooftas. Alright, Lavitz again. Now, this guy is Dark Elemental, so I don't think that we should use Astral Drain against it. I think we should use it against Frugal, which I'll do right now.
Astral Drain.
Alright, nice heals. Uh-oh. I wonder how long that power-up is gonna last for. But here, let's, get rid of this guy. I've not played Vagrant Story. People have been asking about that one a lot lately. It looks really cool. I've seen it a little bit, and it looks really cool. What are we doing here? So I'm worried about his whole power-up ordeal.
Harpoon. Whip smack.
Whew. Okay, yup.
Harpoon. Yes. Burning rush.
Come on!
Whip smack.
There we go.
Beat this.
206! Alright, that's fine. Lavitz buddy, just... Well, I mean, he still has almost as much health as Rose. That's kind of funny. But you know what? I've got 8 healing potions. Okay. That game came with some demo disc. Yeah, there were a couple demos of Brave Fencer Musashi around, I think. We had a demo that had like 3 demos in it. There was an easy, medium, and hard demo. And it was great. I played that demo a ton and then ended up getting the game. Loved it. All right, all right. You have a physical copy of Brave Prince Musashi that has the FF8 demo. Yes, that's the one we had as well. Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, wait, is that what you're saying, Popo? That you were more excited about the FF8 demo than you were for the game? Because, yeah, I played that Final Fantasy VIII demo a million times. I loved that FF8 demo. And then I never got Final Fantasy VIII when it came out. But I played that demo so many times, dude.
Whip smack. Eat this.
All right. Lavit's getting hit by the rock again. That's fine. We have a million health potions, so we will do that, and it'll be just fine.
Whip smack.
Ooh. Okay, that didn't work, though. Okay. That tried to inflict fear.
Burning rush.
Downloaded all the FMVs and ruined it. That's so funny.
Harpoon. Whip smack.
Man, she does a lot of damage.
Yes. Burning rush.
I have a feeling something's gonna happen to Rose being in the party. She's she's too good.
Whip smack.
I never played Parasite Eve.
Yes.
That's another one I've been thinking a lot about lately. I looked it up, and it's not that much on eBay. Oh! Oh! Yeah, whoa there, buddy! Quit it! Cut it out now! I knew it was here. Moonjam. Moonjam? Ah! Oh, it's that guy! See, I gave him the voice already because I knew it. This is obviously, this is, that guy that kicked our ass in the tournament, I bet. Levitz! That sword? The sword. Yeah, it's him, alright. Lloyd! Levitz, hang on. Hey! Is His Majesty Albert alright? Yes. Yes. I see. I can entrust you with everything. Hey, Levitz. Dart. Survive. And... Levitz. Oh, damn, dude. Now, unfortunately, recently, in an unrelated conversation where we were talking about other RPGs during an FF7 run, somebody mentioned that somebody in Legend of Dragoon dies. Now, they didn't know that I was in the middle of playing through Legend of Dragoon. But, you know, so it wasn't really anyone's fault. It was just kind of a normal, casual, like, we're just talking about video games, right? And it was mentioned that someone in this game was going to die. But hey, you know, it still might not be this, though. Oh, wait, no, he didn't get any experience from that fight. Oh. Oh my god, finally, Rose got an addition. Okay, Shauna leveled up back there. Maybe Shauna could get an addition finally, something. Now, it was like 2 spoilers in one, though, because there's an implication with his death that was also spoiled, and it was like as in, like, here's what look, if you guys are also seeing this game for the first time, then and you don't know what I'm saying, then close your ears for 20 seconds, right? While I say the rest of what the spoiler was so that everybody knows what page I'm on. The reason that it came up in conversation is we were talking about in RPGs where a character dies, but the game kind of cops out by giving you another character that has all of their same abilities already. So, it's very likely that Albert, dressed in green here, is going to join the party as a Lavitz replacement. Might happen. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if it's Albert. He's dressed in green, though, so I think it likely is. But yeah, that was the conversation, and that's why it came up, is we were talking about that trope in RPGs of character dies, gets replaced by another character that is just them anyway, from a gameplay perspective, right? And someone piped in, you know, oh yeah, like Legend of Dragoon, and I was like, God damn it! You know what I mean? Anyway. I still have some place for shelter. We can hide underneath here. I'll help. I can't let you. Let me do it. When I'm moving like this, I don't feel pain. Let me do it. Oh, so I'll tell you, part of the reason, by the way, remember when a text box came up earlier and I stalled for like 10 minutes on, you know, dude, that game review was perfectly timed because I needed that stall. There was someone here cleaning the chimney, and like I can sit down here and bullshit with you guys while there's somebody else in the house. That I don't know, you know, who's like doing work or something, and that's fine. But when it comes up where I need to do voices, then it's like, oh, I can't be sitting down here doing voices. That's just embarrassing. I owe you and Lavitz a debt of gratitude. Lavitz is no more. But we're still alive. Being alive means that we can do anything we want, right? I think it's enough for now. I think Lavitz would agree with me. It reminds me of what Lavitz happily told me about you. He said he had met you guys he could finally call friends. Now, I understand why. Dart, Shauna, Hazel, and Rose, Lavitz. Lavitz was my most loyal and strongest knight. At the same time, he was my precious friend. Yes, he was a great guy. I'd like to show you my gratitude. Thank you. He was out of luck. I didn't know he had the Dragon Buster. Oh, she's talking about Lloyd. Didn't know Lloyd had the Dragon Buster. Dragon Buster? If I had known it, I would have stopped Lavitz. Dragon Buster? The fuck are you talking about? It's a weapon from the old world made only to kill dragons. Even with the almighty Dragoon armor, it's a mere shroud in front of a Dragon Buster. Lloyd, what kind of plot is he weaving? Alright, let's talk to Haishel over here. Now it's more complicated than simply looking for your daughter.
Yeah, I'm okay. I can go look for her some other time. But we have something we have to do now. You found the way thanks to Shayna, didn't you? The only thing left is which way to go.
We're not going to be like this forever, right? Your Majesty Albert, what did Lloyd take from you that time? I need a little time. I need to think more. I'm trying to look at the debris, at the shit down here, but all right. I feel sorry for making you accompany us into such a mess. I'm the one following you. Anyway, Basil will be finished soon if we don't do something. I'm looking forward to watching what you will do in the future. I guess I have to talk about it with you. The truth about what Lloyd took from me, everything about it. The story goes back to 11,000 years. Winglies, who ruled the earth, were defeated in the Dragon campaign and disappeared. However, their sacred objects were scattered around the world. They contained their magic power concealed in them, which only they could use. One of them was handed down in Serdio. It has been sealed inside the body of each crown heir, because of the fear that their power could bring evil. The sacred object is the secret treasure of Serdio, has been taken. Hang on. What's the plan here, Mia? Yes? She's looking at me with her big, cute fucking face. Look how big and cute your face is. I'm gonna kiss you on the cheek. The sacred object is the secret treasure of Serdio, which has been taken. The Moon Gem. Where did Lloyd find out about it? I was foolish. I bought his intelligence and employed him as an advisor. Probably he was employed by Imperial Sandora. That's right. Once he obtains the secret treasure, he is the crown heir of Serdio, both in name and in reality. Move this over here. The birth of the Conqueror King Dole. That would be the end of Basil. His Majesty King Albert is still alive here. The war is not over yet. Basil's not finished. What is a king to do if he doesn't have a castle to go back to, and a large force to protect him? Indeed, I'm helplessly alone. However, as the Dragoons of yore lead humans to victory. We still have a chance to overcome. We have only one target, Emperor Dole in the Black Castle. You have such a daring strategy, but it's not bad. Let's do it. We can do this together.
Yeah. My Iron Fist might be able to help you.
I will show them the full force of my lance, which I learned how to use from Lavitz. Lavitz, we won't let your death be in vain. With Haschel dressed in purple, you never know if Rose might also have some kind of thing where she ends up becoming Haschel. However, if I look at the cover of the game, I can't help but notice that Lavitz isn't on it, but Rose is. So Rose is probably going to stick with the party the whole game, right? Alright, so Shauna still doesn't have any additions, huh? So I think we put Albert in the party. Oh. Whoa, look at this place. Oh, this is the song that I was saying reminded me of that Star Fox song. Bum. Bum bum ba bum. Bum bum. Anyway.
It seems Helena fell.
Don't be so anxious. I got what I need.
Leaving the girl at large is one of your schemes, huh?
It's none of your business.
Doesn't matter. I will soon hold sway over all Sergio, and your plan will be completed.
No. It's just the beginning. At least be careful not to get carried away. Don't be burned in a red fire.
Nobody can stop me. I will not, even if I sell my soul to the devil.
Yo, D-Ranker. Alright, well, I guess there's like some kind of smoke signal going on over here. Alright, let's take a shave here real quick. And also, let's say addition. Yeah, Shauna still doesn't have any. And yeah, Albert is just Lavitz, just like we were talking about. So there you go, the thing happened. So yeah, you know, it's too bad. It's so funny. I knew nothing about this game going in. Nothing. And it just so happens that, like, a couple of days ago, this event got spoiled for me. Completely, like, in an unrelated conversation, you know. They didn't know I was playing the game or anything like that. So, that's kind of funny. Too bad. But hey, you know. Let's move on. I'm sure this game has lots more twists for me that I still don't know about. Like Lloyd being the robed figure is pretty neat. The whole, also, like, it's not just Lavid's death. This whole introduction of this Dragon Buster thing, totally new, you know. All right. So he's got a new thing, Flurry of Sticks. Okay. Oh yeah, she should have this equipped now. That's, let's see, 4, and you're at level 2. You're at level 2. Okay. Oh, I also meant to save the game here. I don't know if I did this already. I don't think I did. Nope. Ba-doop-ba. Do-doop-ba. All right. Oh, remember this place? I feel like this was the first screen I ever entered in the game. Like as far as like running around goes. Oh right, because of the town back there. That's like where we started. I want to get a good more and more. Dude, look at Albert's cool cape. Alright, get me a more and more here. Oh, man. That's right, Scrotius. You know what? I changed her edition without even like looking at the effect. So it gives less SP and does less damage. Less SP, less damage. Yeah. Oh, right. I already got that. One thing that is nice about this game on this subject is that like these are super weak early enemies. But we're still leveling up our additions by fighting them. Nice. The screen flash there is so funny. All right, off we go. Wasn't there a thing up here? No. So, I'm actually not absolutely sure where we're going. I mean, I know we're going to the Emperor, but I just don't, I'm not absolutely sure which direction that's in. But we'll find out, you know. Sure wish, like, I'm worried that, Dart is not gonna get a new edition by the time we, max his out. But I guess that's fine. Like, if all of your additions are maxed out, then you get to just enjoy using the one that you think is the best, rather than the one that you think you have to use. You know what I mean? Alright, so going that way only brings us here to the prairie. Oh, whoops. Maybe getting through the prairie is easier than getting through the other direction of this forest, though. But you know, either way, it's probably about the same. Harpoon! Bloop. Alright, so back in, and we'll go down. Oh. I see. That's much faster. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-do-do-do-do.
Die. More and more.
Nice. Got him with the more and more.
Harpoon.
Okie-doke. This place looks like it's the coloration of what we're looking for. Yeah, alright, here we go. Well, I explore everywhere thoroughly. I get worried that I'm annoyingly thorough. Aren't you new here? Okay. One thing that I would like to check real quick is just to make sure to think about what we're doing. So Burning Rush, we got plenty left on. Whips, more and more, we got plenty left on. But how's Harpoon doing? Harpoon is maxed! Oh, we just maxed it. There we go. Harpoon just got maxed. Alright, nice. So now let's start leveling Spinning Cane. Yeah. You should know me that you don't gotta tell me. Oh, this is good music. But yeah, this whole game, you know, I've been checking for Stardust, talking to everybody, you know. Are you here to register as well? I don't think so. That's right. Making a killing by taking advantage of victory is not the thing for little punks to do. Go away. Hey pal, I just registered. It'll be easy money for me. What are you talking about? What do you mean, what? It's the registration to be a mercenary. You said let's rake in some money by joining the Sandoras. Hey, you can't feel so confident anymore. Somebody defeated the dragon. In addition, Helena's fallen. I don't want to register. I take it back. What? You can't do it? Why? My grandpa's sick. See? This is my brother. He came to get me. Well, so long then. We only get that kind recently. The quality of the mercenaries is declining. Well, good for you for not being mercenaries. There's no guarantee of life for mercenaries, even a penny's worth. If you don't want to die, don't register. Attack ball. Attack ball generates one of the attack items. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. What's Beast Fang? What? Oh, it's, I see. For someone else, maybe. There we go. Ooh, pretty good. Stuns enemy with a given probability. Nice. I kind of want to put Haishel in the party, but I don't know. I like my party right now. It's well maintained. Massive armor. Does it belong to a Sandora Knight? First the dragon dies, then those bays will lower their guard, and taking advantage of that, attack the royal capital. Even Lucid the dragon must have been part of the plan. That's our Emperor Dole. And they say that the battle at the 7th Fort in Hoax was part of a strategy to completely destroy the knighthood. Oh yeah, Boko. That is indeed my the way that I roll, you know. Because I mean, maybe I'm alone in thinking that if I'm watching someone play the game for the first time, part of what's fun about that is them not knowing something. Oh! How about that? Don't even think about doing something wrong, or I'm gonna bust ya. I don't think we can go back to the place where we trade in the Stardust, because hasn't it been, like, destroyed? But it might be worth checking. Partly because I don't really know, I don't really know everything about this game's world, you know? So it's not this place. Lavitt's home. Oh, it's far away, dude. Boom, boom, boom. It's far away, and I'm not sure if we can even trade the stuff in right now. I think I'll just wait until we naturally get another good opportunity. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure the game will give us another natural opportunity at some point. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Die. More and more. Spinning king.
Spinning cane. Oh, okay.
Yes. Burning rush.
Spinning cane.
Die. More and more.
Oh, didn't get that one. But yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I really like that even weak battles in this game, it feels good to be like leveling up your additions. Whoops. Dude, the way that this game defaults every single, like, yes, no to no. Alright. We're the law in this city. Don't even think about resisting. You resist, and you'll be
Busted, mister.
All right, what do we got? Twister Glaive. That sounds like an Albert weapon. Let's see, 28. Nice. Oh, but it actually is wind elemental, unlike the lance. Well, that's interesting. Okay, that's fine. We can pay attention to that, I think. I think that'll be good a lot of the time. Like if we hit earth enemies with it, it'll do extra damage. It'll just do less damage to wind enemies, but like so a lot of the time I don't like having elemental properties on my weapons in RPGs because it might just screw you sometimes. Like it might be good sometimes, it might just screw you other times, and it doesn't really feel strategic unless you know what all the enemies' weaknesses are, and in this game you do. You know what all of the enemies' elements are, so I think this is a game where it'll be very good. You just forget about it, yeah, and then at some point you're like, why the fuck am I healing this guy? Oh. It's been 20 years since the war started. Can you imagine how many customers came here? Do you want to know? You'll get a kick out of it. I beg you, stay here. Think of it as a charity. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, I'm checking for any stardust. Stardust. Yeah. Right. But yeah, in this game though, you also know the element of the enemies. Like the way that this game does its weaknesses, is the way I like it, where it's simple. Yeah, that's it. You know, they're not overcomplicating it. Because you can have things in games where, like, something becomes so overly complicated to the point where it just becomes sort of arbitrary, and you just don't want to deal with it, and so it's something that's just happening in the background, and you're not really engaging with it anymore. Hey, can I talk to you a little? You guys look like adventurers too. Well, I can tell just from how you look. Right. But the thing is, like, I don't mind something like Persona, where you have to test all of the elements yourself, but then I don't mind that because it does record it, and I still like how Persona does it. In fact, there's very few games where I don't like it. Let me tell you this way. Okay, so the times where it bugs me a little bit is when you have to, like, scan the enemy, and then you can't easily access the scanned information without scanning the enemy again, right? That's where it becomes annoying for me. And it's like, yeah, you could write it down, but, like, are you going to write down every enemy? And especially in something like FF7, where it just flashes the information by too quickly for you to write down, really? You know, like, stuff like that. Like, that's where it becomes too clunky for me, right? And so the solution is to not engage with weaknesses all that much, unless it's a boss, you know? And for a boss, you can make an exception, but what that means is that I'm not going to be using, like, elemental materia on my weapon ever, you know? That's kind of ultimately what I'm getting at, is that I wouldn't want an elemental weapon in a game like that, where it's such a pain to scan the enemies and remember all of them and that kind of stuff. But in something like Persona, where like once you have the info, it's saved, and then you can like look at the info anytime in battle, that's great. I like that a lot. Anyway, in addition, you've been on a risky adventure. Well, well, I can smell it from your aura. Yo, Renya. By the way, I have a great story to tell you because you appreciate the real stuff. Just between you and me, I defeated the dragon, Fairbrand. Oh, you don't trust me? Then take a look at this. This is a feather of Fairbrand. Oh, don't touch it. You'll be poisoned by it. You trust me, right? Now I want to introduce this great product to you. It's a powerful drug that even beats dragons, the Dragon Beater. For a limited time offer, I'll give you this dragon's feather for free. Is there a guy who defeated Fairbrand in here? It must be you. Come with us. Wait a minute. I'm just a businessman. I was lying about the dragon. I made them some more and nobody I made them. And I made some more and nobody thanks me. I sell them and I sell more and I made no profit. I might as well quit. Game's great. Oh, got another Stardust. Oh, whoops. Wait, now a third talk to this guy and we can buy stuff? There's a coding error that makes the Chocobo breeder only interactable with the circle button. And that makes it impossible? Crazy. Yeah, yeah. Changing your stuff around, I am not surprised would have that kind of problem. Dude, this is the first, like, big armor shop that I've gotten here. So, we'll take a heat blade. We'll be armed with it. Alright, alright. We'll take a longbow, for sure. Let's take a Armit. And then he's already got this, but we'll put one on Lavitz also. Nice. Alright, and then iron knee piece. Dude, this is big. I haven't been to a shop that's had like this much stuff. Alright, we can wait, increases hit rate of physical attacks. Maybe we want to keep those just because they have like an actual thing. Oh, Sparkle Arrow is light based. I didn't realize that until now. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really need to sell too much though. We have a lot of inventory space. As far as equipment goes. And I don't really want to sell my non-elemental weapons, you know what I mean? Just in case, I don't know. My god, I lost the key to my home. Alright, locked, can't go in from this door. Okay, hang on. I mean... there's a door there as well. But it's got a bookshelf in front of it. Oh, there's something good in there. Final Fantasy 16, yeah, I'll get to it at some point, but it's not a priority. I played the demo and didn't really like it too much. But I mean, Once I get to it, we'll see. Like, the thing with the demo was it didn't inspire me very much. Like, I thought that, it didn't have any, like, mechanic that was particularly cool, you know what I mean? Like, Final Fantasy games I kind of associate with, like, innovation to the point where it's kind of annoying. That, like, or that it's kind of divisive. You know what I mean? Like, like people have a lot of arguments and a lot of discussion about which Final Fantasies are the best and which is their favorites. Yeah, because they've all got these weird fucking mechanics to them, like drawing/junctioning. Materia was even a weird new mechanic, you know? Or 9 had like the ability learning from weapons instead of like learning like a job, you know? Or job points or whatever. Final Fantasy X had the sphere grid, you know. Final Fantasy 12 had the action, or the, not the action, but it had the open combat and gambits and the license grid, right? Final Fantasy 13 had the sphere, or not sphere grid, paradigms. Final Fantasy 13 had the paradigms, right? Like all the Final Fantasies are not just different from each other, but they are unique. They're different from anything else I've played. You know what I mean? They've got something about it that's so weird. You know what I mean? And when I played the FF16 demo, I felt it was the opposite. I was like, I feel like I've already played this game before, you know? It just had nothing that was unique. And so that's kind of what made me like that's kind of what makes me sleepy on it right now. But you know, we'll get to it at some point. I'm sure. I'll get to it. But yeah, any progress on SMRPG? No. I wanna get surgery first. You know. Because the thing that I need to do on SMRPG is like I need to learn those super jumps, and the super jumps hurt to practice. So I think I need to wait until have surgery and have recovered and whatnot. And also, honestly, right now I'm just so pumped up about FF7. Popo's house? Popo! Hang on. I'm putting this in Popo's Discord. Wait, this isn't my mouse. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Hang on. Okay. Here's the screenshot. Edit. Crop it in. Hang on. Almost there. Popo's Discord, there it is. Alright, toss it in there. There we go. Okay. In the last few days, the guards became stricter. It seems they're expecting something. Alright, we've already found 2 Stardusts here. So that's pretty sweet. Those 2 rooms in the back are called griping rooms. Your voice can't be heard on the outside, so they're good for releasing stress. Oh yeah? The scream rooms? Do you have any griping pillows also? There's no complaining allowed. All complaining, every complaint will add 1 minute to Mac Day. Everyone is, however, allowed 1 scream into the ceremonial pillow. Alright, we good? Okay, so get this. I pretty thoroughly checked this area, and I also bought new equipment. I rested at the inn. I did a lot of stuff that makes me that makes me want to just go save before I move on. However, I am very curious. Oh! Okay, yeah, see, I didn't get into this area back here before. I didn't even see it back here. The new Serdio party. Where people who won't assent to being ruled by power get together and help each other. The new Serdio party is a window to the salvation of the weak. When you're in trouble, rely on us. Okay. The motto of the new Serdio party. Most importantly, end the war. Wait a second. These are the screaming rooms. We can hear them. Protect by fighting. I've said everything I want to say. Okay. Interesting, though. We didn't really, didn't find any, stardust or anything back there. Whew. Alright. Hit me with a save here real quick. Pew. Pew, pew. Pew. Alright. And I will be right back real quick. Just gonna run to the bathroom, get something to drink. Oh, I did Taco. Yeah, second try. Dude, I kicked his ass, actually. The second time. Wasn't even a threat. Yeah, no big deal, really. I'm really strong. Be right back. All right, all right. You liked the PS5 Ratchet and Clank okay, but we're starving for something to play on the damn thing. Yeah. So the biggest thing for me, I kind of, like very briefly, was that I played it right after Returnal, and I was like, man, this game's platforming is not as good as Returnal's, and the shooting is not as good as Returnal's. And the weapons don't feel as good, so it's like, even though it's a very different game, it was just like all of the gameplay felt worse, you know? Oh, okay. Where's Lavitz? How do I put this lightly? He's riding the midnight train to Slab City. Oh, yeah. All right. Onto the second layer of the city here. Bale fell. The war will end soon. Extra! The entire force of the Imperial Knighthood occupies Bale! Which Death album is the best? I likes the Sound of Perseverance the most. I think there's also a really good argument to be made for Symbolic as well, though. But essentially, I am of the opinion that every single Death album is better than the last. You know what I mean? Like, that's a band that kept making better albums again and again until Chuck Schuldiner passed away. Okay. You like Scream Bloody Gore that much? It's I mean, it jams. Like, you put it on and it whams, you know? Like, they're all great. The war is going on, and we wonder, wait. The war is going on, and we're short of medicine. I wonder how long we'll have to endure this. When we came here, this fort was abandoned, and it was a mess. I was born here, but it's been almost 8 years since then. What an odd thing for a 7.5-year-old to say. What up, Popo? We didn't meet Popo. Someone was just asking where he is. It looks very unfinished because it used to be a fort, but it's very durable. There are too many stairs for me, though.
Huh, the new cereal birdie. Well, I want to join too, but what should I do?
Oh, wait, up. Oh, okay. This sends us down here. Hang on a second. We're getting into something here where I need to go check something else real quick. This is all much more complicated than I was expecting. When I came this way. Hey, buddy. Ow. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at this. Whoa, I didn't even, notice the landscape here. Man, this looks great. All the smokestacks and stuff. Did I talk to all 3 of these people before?
It was a long time ago that the ground under there was used as a fort. Now, there are temporary houses for those of us who lost theirs during the war.
Yeah, I don't think I talked to her. Oh! I don't think breaking through from the front gate will work. Hey, let's do some more research. We may find a good way to sneak in. Okay. So, there you go. They stop you right here. And this is all I wanted to know. I wanted to cut this lingering tie. You know what I mean? You a Martin Lawrence fan? I wanted to cut this lingering tie in my head or this loose end of there being this bridge up here, and make sure that this fort down here is indeed where I'm supposed to be going. So, all right, there we go. When's the last time I saw Martin Lawrence in a movie? I don't know if I've ever really watched a Martin Lawrence movie. Well, except for Big Mama's House. Big Mama's House? That was Martin Lawrence, right? But I saw that when when it was like new and I was a kid. Oh, I saw The Black Knight when it was new and I was a kid also. Yup. Oh! Bro, we found 3 Stardusts here already. I don't think I've seen Blue Streak. I've not seen Bad Boys. I've never heard of National Security. When we don't have anything to eat, we go outside the city and pick edible plants, although being outside is dangerous. I don't think I've heard of Life either. Alright. Alright. We're looking pretty good here now. That's between you and me. Don't tell other people. Listen, actually. There's something called a griping room in the city. Yeah. We've been there. They were yelling about the union or something. Once you give up your hope, you're finished. Even if just a little remains, as long as there is some hope, never give up. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got an item shop. Nice. We are almost full on items, though. We have 2 of these, 1 of these, 6 of these. Alright. Alright, here's the healing area. Oh, wait, but this is a weapon shop now. Hang on a sec. Whoa. Fake power wrist, fake shield. That's interesting. I kind of want these just because they're interesting. Okay. Weirdest movie? I'd have to think about it. I mean, I don't know. I saw that movie Escape from Tomorrowland? Was that the name of it? Escape from Tomorrowland? It's the movie, oh yeah, I've seen Eraserhead, which is pretty weird. Escape from Tomorrowland is like, I think that was the name of it. It was like guerrilla film style filmed at Disneyland. And it's all black and white. That movie was pretty weird. It was kind of stupid though. Eraserhead is great. That's a good one. I asked my parents if they had seen. Oh, dude, there's a lot of Stardust around here. I asked my parents if they had seen Eraserhead, and they were like, "No, I've never heard of it." So I showed them a trailer of it. Well, or I didn't even. I didn't. I asked them if they had seen it, and they were like, "No." And we were by the TV, and so they pulled up the movie on Google TV, right, with the Chromecast, and put the trailer on. Except the trailer was just, it wasn't really a trailer, it was just a scene of the movie, you know, in the absence of a trailer, it just played the scene from the movie where they eat the little chickens, you know? But like the little chicken is like moving and then it's like draining and stuff, and my mom was like, well, you know, she called me by my real name and not Dash, you know, but, you know, for the sake of the story and on Twitch, she was like, Dash! You know, like upset by the grossness of the little chicken. And I'm like, I didn't make the movie! What are you yelling at me for? Welcome to the ruins of the underground fortress. Have I mentioned my real name? Oh, plenty of times. I'm sure most people, well, maybe not most, but I'm sure a lot of people around here actually do know what my name is, because it, like, on my computer, my first name comes up every time that I stream something from my computer. Hi, Magic Buddy. Gosh, you're cute. Oh man, hang on. You guys are getting a free show cat because he's so cute. What are you grabbing at? Focus. Camera. Focus. There it goes. This is my favorite, when they grab at you with their paw and pull you towards their face. I think he's a Norwegian longhair. This one's a boy.
buddy.
And yeah, he is kind of all fluff. Like if you pet him and you really mat down all of his fur, you can see how small he is underneath it all. Look how skinny his face is. But then you give him some of these, right? And now look how fluffy he is. Oh, broke the camera again. Okay, hang on. I gotta super glue this thing back in. But first I'm just gonna jam it. Alright, I jammed it back on. Random game review for PS5 again? Okay. Give me a minute. Just a second. Okay, let me grab you a PS5 game real quick. All right. Well, we just talked about it already some, so let's formally talk about it here. This is Returnal. This game is on PC now also. So if what I'm about to say sounds good to you, but you have but you don't have a PS5, well, it's also on PC. So this game is a action shooter platformer roguelite, right? So it's a game where you have a lot of mobility. Your character runs like you're just like one of the first things I noticed about the game was your character's just base running speed is super fast. So you can run through the environment very quickly, but also the jumps are big. There's a dash move, there's a grappling hook. So movement throughout the environment is really fluid, really fast, feels great, man. And the environment that you're running through is randomized from tiles. You know, it's a roguelite, so there are a lot of handcrafted rooms that get pieced together, you know, into a random map each time that you play. And what you do, besides the platforming through them, is you shoot enemies, and you know, also the weapons that drop for you are random. There's like, I don't know, there's like 10 different weapons or something, but they all have different attributes to them as well that are randomized. So like, the weapon that gets dropped might be a shotgun, but it's also a shotgun that's got like an attribute to it that like that changes it from another shotgun. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of weapons that feel a nice amount different from each other. But for the most part, though, they are those weapons, and you know what you're getting into when you do see one. So it's not like it's wildly different with the attributes, but there are definitely, like, they feel different enough where I appreciated it. The weapons all feel really, really good. Like the shooting in the game feels really, really good. Where you've got like a pistol, you got a shotgun, you got an assault rifle, but then you've got stuff that's like, there's a gun that shoots pylons that put a lightning bolt between them, That's pretty cool. There's one that instead of having to reload it, it just has a limited number of projectiles that can be on screen at one time, and when they hit something, they bounce back to you, and once they reach back to you, you can fire again. And so that weapon is like, if you get up in an enemy's face, it's nasty powerful, because the bullets are hitting it and bouncing back to you really fast. So you're just drilling it, But like if you shoot this weapon at something in the sky and you miss it, then it takes a really long time for them to hit their maximum distance in the sky and come back to you. So you get punished really hard for missing, you know what I mean? There's like a grenade launcher weapon that has like a nice arc to it and feels really good. All the different weapons feel really good. And then they also part of the randomization and what makes like which weapon you're using really important and different between runs is that the alt fire for each weapon is separate from what the main gun is. Like the alt fire could be something like putting down a proximity mine or something, right? And that could be on any weapon, right? There's a whole list of alt fires and they could be on any weapon. And it's really interesting the way that it works with the PS5 controller. The PS5 has those triggers where they can have like a stopping point, right? That you have to chunk past, like a GameCube controller has, except with the PS5 it's like dynamic, So this game uses those in a really cool way. The only time I've seen it used in a way that I like was in this game, where when you want to aim, you hold L2 lightly just down to the chunk spot, down to where there's resistance. You hold L a little bit to aim. Great. But then if you chunk the L all the way down to aim, it goes into the alt fire mode. And so both regular aim and alt fire are done with just by holding L2 with a different amount of pressure, which I thought was really cool. It feels really good, surprisingly good. And so then besides that, the enemy designs are really, really cool. The enemies look really awesome, and their behaviors are fun to fight against. The game actually, if you watch it, I guess I should have said this more at the top, the game almost looks like a bullet hell at certain times, because there are enemies that do melee attacks, but there's also enemies that shoot projectiles at you, and most of the projectiles are like slow-moving orbs, So in a 3D third-person platforming, third-person shooter, you're getting like orb projectiles that are shooting out in bullet patterns, where it looks like a bullet hell. And so you're having to dodge those while you get in and you fight the enemies. There's a melee attack also. And then there's also a mechanic called adrenaline, where every time that you defeat an enemy, you gain adrenaline. And as you build it up, you start to get bonuses. Like the first one makes it, I don't remember the exact order of them, so bear with me, but it's something to the effect of, first, it makes the game's active reload system more forgiving, so it's easier to do the active reload. Then it makes it so like you can see enemies through walls. Then it makes it so that you start, I think your melee becomes stronger. Then it makes it so that you start gaining double money. and then it starts making it so that you gain double experience or something like that, right? It's those in some order. However, any time that you get hit, your adrenaline gets reset. So you get really heavily rewarded for not getting hit, which is pretty tough a lot of the time. And then on top of that, being a proper roguelite, there's a lot of items as well that have unique effects, you know, throughout the run, where it's like there's an item that makes it so that when you pick up health item, or when you're at full health, you can still pick up health items and they give you a shield, you know, or there, you know, stuff like that, right? That just kind of have a large effect on the run. There's also parasites that you can only have a few of at a time, but they have like a positive and a negative effect on them. And so you can choose to pick those up or not. There's a mechanic that's like you can there's certain beneficial items that are good and you can pick them up, but you get like a malfunction, which is a debuff until you perform a certain task. That's like, that'll be like get to adrenaline level 3 or something, right? And that'll take the malfunction off of you. So then you got the reward, and then now you don't have the malfunction to deal with anymore. It's really, really fun. So yeah, the roguelike aspect of it, I think, makes it really replayable and fun because they did a good job making the different playthroughs feel pretty different. You know, of course, not as much as something like The Binding of Isaac, but the different playthroughs do feel decently different. But the thing that I really can't stress enough about the game is that the movement feels really, really good, and the shooting feels really, really good. And the whole point of this game is that it's a roguelite platformer shooter. So that's like the whole game. You know, is that you're moving around fast, you're shooting things fast, and there's, you know, endless random orientations of the levels for you to do that in, and it's really fun. The last thing that I'll say about the game, and this is another positive, is that you might get it a little bit from the cover here, but the aesthetic of the game is sci-fi horror, which I also love. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's sci-fi, where you're in space, you're wearing a space suit, you got a spaceship, you know, that crashes, and that's how you're in the place that you're in. And then the enemies that you're fighting are like alien. They're like scary aliens. You know what I mean? And so yeah, the sci-fi horror aesthetic, I think, is done really well. The story is told in a, like, I won't spoil the story. I'll just talk about like the storytelling. It's very cryptic storytelling. It's one of those things that makes zero sense until you start to peel away the layers of metaphor and symbolism until you get down to what the story actually is. But it takes like a lot of playthroughs of seeing some of the same cutscenes over and over to kind of start to get it, you know? And I think that's really cool. So yeah, I mean, this is an S tier game. It's really, really, really good, and I very highly recommend it. And yeah, there you go. That's Returnal. How about that? Now, back to Legend of Dragoon. Welcome to the ruins of the underground fortress. You guys look like new faces. Yeah, Kanata, my pleasure. And now Outlaw Cowboy has redeemed Riff Out for 10,000 squats. Okay. How about, like, it's been a minute since, what about, like, this one?
Okie doke. You want to join the new Sardio party, don't you? I want to let you in, but I need to ask 3 questions. I have to check you out. First question. Which country do you want to win? Basil or Sandora? I mean, the problem with the idea of, like, who wins a war, is that I don't really like the idea of either kingdom losing a war. I feel like that implies great losses, you know? And I would rather them maybe come to an agreement and stop the war. You know what I mean? Like, I'm for the stopping of war, not necessarily the winning or losing. So I'm gonna give him a no answer. The important thing is to end the war as soon as possible. There you go. See, Dart knows exactly what I'm talking about. The important thing is to end the war as soon as possible, not winning or losing. I think so too. Always hate or spite remains after the fight, regardless of whether you win or not. The second question. During the war, what should powerless kids like us do? I mean, probably take care at home, right? We can't send the kids to battle, but somebody has to take care so that people fighting have someplace to come back to. I agree. There are some things we too can do. The last question. Why do people have to fight? Okay. The wording of the question is, why do people have to fight? Right? You know? And I would say that the only time that you have to fight is to protect something. To destroy something is wanting to fight. That's opting to fight. You know what I mean? Same with obtaining something. That's choosing to fight. Protecting something is having to fight. You know what I'm saying? If war is to obtain or destroy something, I'll throw my sword away. I only fight to protect something. I think so too. People should only fight to protect something. I learned that from my grandpa. You had a good grandpa, but you are... I am whoa! I am Popo. I am a representative of the new Sardio party. Oh my god. Hang on. Here we go. This one's even better. Alright, hang on. We're just gonna real quick open up this screenshot. Give it a quick crop. Save it. Alright. That's also going in the Popo Discord. Alright. I'm campaigning to help people who are having hard times because of the war. Hey, it is amazing. I heard about the party. About. I gotta work on my Canadian about. I heard about the party, but I didn't think the representative would be this young. Okay, so hang on. This guy's gotta be Popo now. Oh, you... Do we meet somewhere?
What are these holes in the wall for?
We've never met before, but you might know my face. I'm Albert, the King of Basil. Oh my God! I don't know if I can... You're King Albert? Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to warm up a little bit of Popo voice, I guess. I've been waiting for this day to come. The day King Albert liberates Kazas and sets us free. That's what we're here for. We'll end the war now. When does Snake say that? I don't even know, dude.
See, if he said something about what kind of guy he is, I think I could get into the Popo voice a little bit more quickly. But the problem is he's talking like an RPG character and not like Popo. I don't think these few people can break through the defenses of Black Castle. Don't worry, we can do it. We can't tell you how, though. They say that the power once was the card that liberated humans from Winglies. Now it's time. Now it is the ace to open up our own fate. Oh, it's like a dream. Now I can go for my father and my pa, ma and pa when the war ends. Don't waste time babysitting like that. Why don't you think about how to get into the castle? I'm just a kid, but I can show you how to get in the castle. Can you? Yeah, this place used to be a fortress, so there's a secret path to get into the Black Castle. Secret path? Now we're closer to Dole. Come with me now. Please wait. If we fail, it'll be too risky for you. We will come back after we prepare. I got it. I'll be waiting at the secret path. Please hurry up. All right. Very nice. So, hit me with a save, I suppose. Bow, bow. Okay, so he went that way. Let's check what's over here, huh? Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is at like the... Right. Okay, so right here is where we talked to him. Oh, hey. Oh, shit. Man, I would love to play more Returnal. I just know it'll destroy my hands right now. But, man, am I glad that I've only got like a month and a half more of complaining about that. And then I've got a month of recovery. And then hopefully we'll just be back, baby. Orin, how's it going? Yeah, loving it. This game's great. Alright, let's get all the way back around here. Let's go meet up with Popo. Hang on. What about this table, huh? Okay. There's been a lot of stardust around here. I gotta keep exploring, you know? Are you ready to go into the Black Castle? Not yet. I see. But I think it has to be today. As usual, the castle is quiet. I wonder if they found that King Albert is in Kazas. Hurry, or my secret path will be discovered. Hang, I just... Oh, okay, we're gonna walk out. Gotcha. I wanted to, like, search around the room. That's all, you know. Alright, so let's go here. Ready. What up, butt cracking? Yeah, we're ready. The only thing left is to make it to Black Castle. I almost gave up when I heard Bale was taken. I thought all my campaigning was in vain. But okay, this is how you do Popo. You just gotta talk louder. But I found you're alive. Your Majesty, And we can still fight. We can still fight. Okay, okay. I'm starting to dial it in a little bit. And we can still fight. I now see the future. Good luck. Yeah. And I will defeat Dole and end the war. To prevent a repetition of the sorrow of you and Celis.
I guess I'll be serious for the first time in a while.
For the people who desire peace, I'll fight. I'm going ahead. Rose! Alright, alright. Exactly, Nitro. Oh yeah, part of my favorite thing about first playthroughs butt cracking is doing the voices. Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 are digital only. I heard about Alan Wake. I did not hear about Baldur's Gate 3 being digital only. Oh, hang on. This looks good actually. I thought I heard a little bit more about it, but a little bit more detail about it, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's, you know, I really don't know. I think that digital-only games have been around for a minute, you know? It's just generally shit you don't care about. This is definitely the first time that these are games that, like, are actually games that might have lasting appeal. You know what I mean? As in, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that I can see people playing for years and years, you know? While most of the time, the kinds of games that are digital-only are games that are, like, always online anyway, you know? But, like, Alan Wake 2 seems like the kind of game that, like, if it's really good, then, you know. Then that sucks. To not have that, you know, that physical copy. Okay, okay. This is a weirdly complexly shaped place to not have random encounters. Oh yeah, I'm sure Baldur's Gate 3 will have a bunch of updates, which, I mean, that's kind of the thing about modern games, is that, oh, a modern game coming out isn't going to have a physical release. Well, modern games kind of have a problem with physical releases mattering anyway, already, you know what I mean? Not on, generally the, whoops. Oh yeah, she's still going ham on it. But, I mean, not really on PS5, though. Like, games on PlayStation generally are totally playable without an internet connection. Like, yeah, you missed the day one patch, which is going to have some bug fixes, but, like, it's not a huge deal. Uh-oh. Okay, so Dart is going to do shit damage.
Yes. Burning rush. Die. More and more.
Because these guys are fire elemental.
Spinning king.
So that edition, I'm actually timing using the sound.
Yeah.
That time I was late, though.
Hush. Die. More and more.
Okay, so if all the enemies here are going to be fire elemental, I should probably put Dart's previous weapon back on. That's why I didn't sell it. Alright, so let's take a look here. Yeah, this, the bastard sword. Oh man, it's so much weaker. But I mean, let's see what kind of difference it makes.
Hush. Die. More and more.
So he did 44 to the Hellhound last time.
Yes. Burning rush.
Yeah.
Spinning king.
So yeah, as long as we're fighting all fire enemies, we got to use this other weapon. Damn. Okay, let's go. You attack,
Yes. Burning
and then hopefully Lavitz goes next. And by that I mean Albert. Yeah. And so we'll defend with him.
Hush. Die. More and more.
Nice. Got some free free health on Albert there. Bum 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 bum. What up, J-Rock? Oh, that's a fancy badge. That's one of them ambassadors. You know, that's the thing that I've seen very, very little on Twitch. The only other person I know of that has the ambassador status is Skin Teen. Other than that, I've never even really heard people even talk about it. I think a lot of people on Twitch don't even know it's a thing. SparkNet. All right. Oh yeah, one of my favorite streamers, no question. Oh man, it was great. She was playing Code Veronica the other day and was at that part. I don't know if you know about Resident Evil Code Veronica, where there's that part where you got to kick that guy out of the train. Oh man, I was losing it on that part when I first played it. It's so hard for some reason. And she was having like the same exact experience with it, which is like a little vindicating, you know? Where it's like, all right, it's not just me. This part's fucked.
Hush. Die. More and more.
Nice. Fear on the dog. Fear on the dog. Fear on the dog. All right. So you know what? We'll take out this guy next then, because the dog is no longer a threat. Not that much, at least.
Yes. Burning rush.
Wait a second! The dog that I said is not a threat just did over 100 damage? Jesus.
Hush.
Okay, never mind.
More and more.
We're gonna say guard for a little bit of that health back, and then you finish him off.
Yes.
Okay, nice miss, idiot. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Here, get some of that health back again.
Hush. Die. More and more.
Alright. The dogs are a huge threat. You know, I tried to play Okami a couple times. I could never, like, finish it. Okami is actually... Alright, this is... Oh, geez, this is turning into a bit of a hot take, but, well, it's not. It's just an opinion. Okami is kind of the game that made me realize that I'm not really into 3D Zeldas. Because it's just like Zelda. But, I couldn't get into it, you know? I loved the art style. Loved the art style of Okami. And the idea of drawing with a brush to do things was also really cool. But the overall game structure, the overall Zelda-like game structure, I thought was kind of boring. And so I tried to play it a couple times, but never finished it. Nice.
Die. More and more.
Bada-bum, 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 bada-bum.
Burning rush.
Burning Rush!
Die. More and more.
Alright. Are games a good storytelling medium? Absolutely. Of course, you know, just like anything in the world, you shouldn't necessarily need to say it, but you know, it's important to say, what am I doing? Discard, yes. You know, as long as they're told in the right way. You know, I think that there are times where a game tries to tell a story the way that a movie does, and it doesn't work. You know? But games are able to tell stories in a different way. Where it's like, because the player is playing the game has a... I feel like games have a better way of making the player feel personally connected to the main character, you know? And so they can, like, feel things. They have more empathy for the characters, is kind of what I mean. You know what I mean? You watch a show and it's about the show, or it's about the characters. You might root for the characters, but it's about them, you know? While in a game, it feels more like it's about you. And so that's part of it. But even more importantly, I just think that telling a story in a way that only a video game can is really powerful. Take, for example, Outer Wilds, right? The story of Outer Wilds, if it was told in, like, the story of Outer Wilds could not have been told by a movie. You know what I mean? Because of the way that it's told. Where it's a totally non-linear story that the player, by their own devices, discovers each part of it one by one and puts it all together in their head, right? That's something that only a game can do. And so yeah, that's I love that. Oh. Let's see, two of these guys. Fickle Freak! Fickle Freak! Hello, hello, how's it going? Welcome on in. What were you up to today? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Die. More and more.
Alright, very nice. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? $54. That's not too bad. Alright, how about you do that? You finish him off.
Die. More and more.
Okay, okay. And then you can do a defend, get some of that HP back. Very nice.
Die. More and more.
More and more. But yeah, hello everybody. What was what were you guys up to in Fickle's stream? Yeah, bro, I was using Shauna I tell you, people were begging me not to use her. And I was like, dude, I want, but I want to. The thing is, she doesn't have any additions, and her healing isn't as good as Rose's. So, like, Rose is just better, for now. However, I think, and now this is a first playthrough, and so I'm not looking for any explanations or answers or hints or nudges in the right direction or anything like that, right? Just saying out loud, just explaining myself. I think that Shauna is going to pop off at some point and be awesome. And so I would like for her to be leveled up when that happens. But, like, in the meantime, though, she's just not good enough. So I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know what I mean? Fickle, hello. Oh, I see. Yeah, Kanata has hung out here quite a bit. But yeah, thank you for raiding on in. Glad to have you. Hope you were enjoying Legend of Dragoon today as well. It's a game that certainly is easy to enjoy. Why am I here? Because I was talking to, oh, well, let's take a look real quick. So you are level 3 on that, still level 1 on that, and still level 3 on that. Okay, so we're doing okay with additions here. I want to see, like, are they going to stop me from coming back this way? This way's got to be, like, going... Yeah, I know where this is. Can't carry more items! Okay, hang on a second. Would I recommend this game to an RPG fan? So far, no question. This game is fantastic, and if you're an RPG fan, then yeah, it's probably right up your alley. Let us... I mean, I guess I'll use one of these just, like, to get it out of my inventory. A pellet. What else we got? Oh, boy. Let's see. Charm potion. Here, let me just, like, discard. I gotta start using these. Yeah, I'm never gonna use that. Burnout, okay. It's interesting, the mix of environments in this game where sometimes you have random encounters and sometimes you have encounters of enemies that you can see. I like that. Like, I like that they, I like that it does both, you know? Alright, there we go. Back to work today? You were on a long weekend? Alright, what do we got up here? Whoa. I wasn't expecting the top-down perspective. What if you could preempt... Oh! Okay, he's above me also. What?
What?
And now this is just this? But now if I go in this way, is he going to see me from up there? No? Oh! Okay, okay. What is this?
Are you here to see my research?
Or... to visit me?
Either way, we are pleased. We like it when mercenaries like you have an interest in our research.
Indeed. Recently, barbaric suicidal attacks have been common. But if our research is successful, it'll reduce the casualties of war. For example, that white flame. It has a healing power.
And that green flame isn't extinguished by water. When we put it to practical use, it'll provide an advantage in war.
But I've never seen such technologies. It's like magic. You don't need to know about that. There are already enough of us involved in this accursed research. And Fickle, thank you for following also.
Yes, your job is to fight. There are too many things we don't know about this power. If you get involved too much, you might end up like Mr. Magi.
It's too late for that guy. We have to complete this research before it's too late for Sandora. Oh, I see. I'll end the war, but can we ask you a little more? For example, what kind of function does this purple flame serve?
This flame is the power source of the castle.
Wait a second. This is this guy. The purple flame drives off the elevators and lifts. It helps people's lives. That's the proper way of usage. But the war decides the usage now.
Yes, even if this technology could be used for the happiness of the people, once it is used wrongly, it may bring unhappiness. What we are making may bring unhappiness to the people in Basil. I agree. This research is, after all, based on the calamity caused by the dragon. Wars creates catastrophe. It's a sad thing for both the people and the dragon.
The dragon? The dragon is involved in this research? Oh, I slipped my tongue. Forget what I said.
Now, go back to the research. Let me give you some magic oil. This is the fuel for the purple flame. It gives you mobility.
If you want to be healed, come visit me anytime. Thank you very much. It was very, useful. Alright. Oh yeah, the main thing that I do, I speedrun Final Fantasy VII. But I'm also, like, at the same time, you know, there's a lot of RPGs that I have to catch up on, right? Like, we're in the middle of this right now. I've got a few other stuff. Like, I gotta catch up on Shin Megami Tensei's also. But then I like action games too, you know, Castlevania. I've been playing through the whole Castlevania series. I'm a huge Mario fan, you know. Yeah. You want to be healed, don't you? Fine, slowly close your eyes. Now. Well, back to the research. Okay, very nice. So we have a healing point here now. So this is kind of a big deal over here. I want to take a look at this direction. So this looks to me like an elevator, but perhaps it's not functional yet. And then forward, we are going to fight these guys. I wasn't sure if they were going to stop me. Okay, you know what? Hit me with the special. Haven't played any Final Fantasy yet. It's a great series. I grew up playing 7 and Tactics. But yeah, a few years ago, I started on playing all of them, you know, and like you're saying, original retro versions of all of them, right? So I played the NES, Final Fantasy 1, followed by fan translations of the Famicom 2 and 3, and then Final Fantasy 2, which is which is 4, but, you know, it's called 2 in the US for Super Nintendo, and then a fan translation of 5 for Super Famicom, and then US Final Fantasy 3, which is 6. So I did that for 1 through 6, right? And then PlayStation, and then it becomes much easier after that, right? PlayStation 7, 8, 9, PS2, 10, skipped 11 because it's online, played 12, and then I played 13 on PS3 recently. So yeah, I've been going through the whole series, and boy, it's a really good series. Like, there's a reason I've played so many of them at this point. I just kept wanting to play more of them because they're all so good, you know? Yeah, and so for 13, I was originally thinking that I would just play 13, and I wasn't even necessarily planning on beating it because I did play a tiny bit of that one when it was new, and I really didn't like it, you know? So I thought that we would fire it up and laugh at it for a minute and then be done with it, right? But this time that I played it, I loved it. Loved it! So, not only did I play through the whole thing and beat it, but now I plan on playing 13, 2, and 3. Yes? Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Yeah. Upstairs. Okay. Mrs. Dash is home. She came home early to play more Baldur's Gate. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? Oh, you're going back to work right now? Oh, I see. Okay. She used her lunch break to go to the grocery store so that now she goes back to work, and then after work she can come straight home for Baldur's Gate. So, alright. That's what it is. Alright, anyway. So this was another time where I didn't get the charge up thing, and I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But like, there's a charge up. Nah, not looking for an answer. So thank you for asking. Oh yeah. And yeah, for anyone just joining, as far as my style goes of first playthroughs, I'm very much the zero hints or tips type. I do ask questions out loud a lot because that's commentary, that's bringing you guys along on my train of thought and that kind of thing, you know? Right, like I ask questions to take you along on my train of thought. Okay, so, what's an RPG where I enjoyed grinding random battles? Digital Devil Saga. But in general, in general, the thing that gets me to grind is when there is something that's not just experience that I'm grinding for, you know? Grinding for experience just to get levels, that's boring and stupid, and I never do it. But if you've got a different mechanic in your game, like how Digital Devil Saga has AP that you get from hunting, right? Rather than just killing, you got to eat your enemies, and then you get AP, and that levels up your class and gets you more abilities, right? That gets me to grind, because there's like a specific ability that I want to get. You know what I mean? I've not played Legend of Legaia. I was just watching Zeal play it a little bit the other day. But yeah, I didn't really know anything about it. Is it a sequel to this game? Jimmy, this was your first one, huh? I'm really enjoying it. It's very good so far. If you need to grind to progress, you think that's bad game design. They should naturally place you into the right level for each area unless you fuck around and explore other places. So, I, for the most part, agree with that, Scrodius. But I also think that people are too quick to think that they need to grind a lot of the time. A lot of the time, a lot of the time, just re-strategizing your party and just giving it a few more tries will get you through a part, you know? Just from talking to people about JRPGs my whole life, you know? I've found, like, this might not be you, right? But I've found that many people are very quick to think that they have to grind. Wait, Legend of Legaia is older than this. Was I watching Zeal play it? Because I thought it was a PS2 game. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about it. Never mind. Ignore me. And so yeah, that's kind of oh, there's a Legend of Legaia 2 on PS2. Okay, that must be what I'm thinking of then. And yeah, what EMC is saying is kind of exactly my point, is that like instead of grinding, you usually just have to engage with the mechanics more, you know? And yeah, like I haven't played Dragon Quest, but Persona 5 I played on hard mode. And yeah, that's and Nocturne as well. I played on hard. And like both of those games, yeah, perfect examples of like playing on hard forces you to engage with all of the mechanics, and that makes the game really fun. Uh-oh, this place is getting a little complicated. Okay, Oh, yeah, and ultimately the other thing that I was going to say is, like, yeah, if you avoid grinding, generally what that means is you get rewarded by first of all, the game has a faster pace, which a lot of the time is a bit more fun to have, you know, to have the story coming at you a bit faster pace, you know. And then you also get rewarded by more tactical fights, you know? Like if you're a lower level and so you need to engage the mechanics more, that's you needing to be more tactical, and in my opinion, that makes the fights more fun, right? So like not grinding is a double win. It rewards you in both ways, you know, where you spend less time, you know, and the game becomes faster paced and it becomes more fun and tactical. MMOs with zones without enough quests. Yeah, like that sounds pretty annoying. What I always found in MMOs was the opposite, where there were so many quests that I would have to like I would become over-leveled while I was in the place and then have to like abandon the rest of the quests and just move on, you know, which felt kind of weird to do. I gotta like sell some of these. I'm just not using them. Let's see, this is earth-based, that's water, wind, dark. Wait, wind-based powerful attack for all. I should probably keep the all ones and sell the singles. Pandemonium I'll definitely keep. Because that is a lasting effect that seems really good. Same with this. Generates one of the attack items. Yeah, I'm just curious about the attack ball, so I'm going to keep that one as well. 5 body purifiers is probably too much. I'm going to sell 2 of them. Okay. And then Spirit Potion is something that I struggle to think that I'm going to use more. I'm going to need to have more than one of in my inventory as well. Okay. And so now I do need a couple of mind purifiers though. All right. All right. So that's that. Now. What up, pizza farts? Oh, hello. Beast Fang. Don't we have that already? Which isn't all that confusing. It's just confusing because I can't remember what it is. Oh yeah, it's a weapon for Haishel. Yep. Oh, there's stardust in here. I can feel it. What? Mash X on everything. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we came from the right. Let's go over here. Games others dislike, but I like. I got plenty of those. Alright, so this is... This is like this whole thing. And then... This also has another floor to go to. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, hang on a second now. There is, like, a thing that I need to check. It's just that this whole area is very complicated. And so I want to see if the other purple flame use that I have right now is a simpler little thing that I can just do real quick and then be done with. This over here. What the fuck? Nobody can become happy without making somebody else unhappy. That's the universal truth. I don't think I agree with that. We are just studying the principles of the magic of Emperor Dole. I don't want to have people feel that there's a crisis, so please, do not tell anybody what you have seen or heard in here. Okay. And then we can go deeper. Right, like eating your ice cream doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't get ice cream, you know? Sometimes there's just enough ice cream for everybody. What the fuck? Is this like, are these like the sewer pipes? Oh, there we go. And then that's, oh no. This is disgusting. There, okay, yep, there's everybody's shits again. Oh no, oh, the sewers. Okay, so... Translate. Dark mist. Are these light and dark attack items? Oh, yeah, I don't mean this, I mean list. Yeah. Light-based attack, dark-based attack. Okay. Sort these, please. Oh, boy. Alright, so I think I'm picking up what they're putting down here. So this thing comes up. Oh, what a big rat. Huh? Rat? Wait, what? I see. I gotta be quicker without getting smashed by the shitballs. Alright, we made it. Oh, it's dangerous, and you can't come in. Although I give you credit for making it through. I only have garbage, but make yourself at home. Do you only have garbage? What's this? Redstone? Wait, what the hell is that? In fact, it was in gold, so or in red, so yeah, it's a red stone kept by the janitor of Black Castle. Well, alright, we got it. Cool. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can hide behind them or something. Okay, well, anyway, we didn't need to do that. Alright. There you go. Okay, we did it. We got the thing that's down here. Now I feel much better about exploring the other area, because I feel like I've done everything here. I wonder, though, if these guys have anything to say about the redstone here. Yo, Jesse? So I don't know if it necessarily counts as a flavor, because it's so specific, but Ben & Jerry's Half-Baked is the best ice cream, I think. But, like, if we're just going, like, generic, right? Like generically, you know, what's a flavor of ice cream that you can get at any old place and I'm always going to be very happy with it? Cookies and cream. I've not played Xenogears, Jimmy, and so I've actually been having to avoid your stream because I can't be spoiled on it. Because I do plan to play that one. All right, let's go. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I look forward to it. But, like, you know, at the rate that I get through games, it's gonna be a minute.
Spinning cane.
Die. More and more.
Nice. Right. I mean, I do still think that, like, I do get through games on stream, you know? How long ago was it that we beat Mario RPG? Not that long ago. Before that, the game to beat was... What did I play before Mario RPG? Well, Final Fantasy 13. Beat that. I feel like there was something else that was in the middle there. But maybe not. Oh. Who the hell is this guy?
You. Who are you?
Oh, yeah, Dino Crisis. Played through Dino Crisis, you know? And like Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, that wasn't too long ago.
I know. You are thieves who have come to steal my magic.
Wait, we're...
No excuse.
Watch out. We don't know what he'll do. Let him. It seems interesting.
Take this. The steel shearing vacuum blade. But what? Why doesn't the magic work? Why doesn't it shear them?
It's worse than I thought.
That was still under research. I'll show you this. Take the rock-crushing thunder arrow.
I see. You are the researcher who is too late, aren't you?
Then, Mr. Magi is...
Those dumb researchers of trashy stuff said something to you, didn't they?
Leave us alone. We're not here to criticize your research.
Shut up! I have already made the discovery. The secret of a magic that those losers could never hope to know. The magic of transformation can only be known by someone like myself, who completely understands the magical power of dragons. I'll show it to you now! Cerberus, emerge!
It seems real this time. I wonder, is this dog Mr. Magi? I guess it requires more research to be controlled by humans. But at least in the end, he amused us. Alright, what do you got here? Oh! Okay. We got the red stone and the blue stone now. This all seems very, very good for us. Alright. Gotta start the flame. Okay. When's the last time I saw a save point? Quite a while ago. Alright.
Spinning cane.
Burning Rush!
Alright, alright.
Die. More and more.
Yeah, it's tough for me to, like, land on a certain genre. I play a lot of different types of games and enjoy them, you know? Like, I love platformers. I love rhythm games.
Die. More and more.
Alright, we'll have Albert keep getting his health back here. He took quite a bit of damage on that fight. Boomer shooters. You know, honestly, I haven't played enough of them. I think Doom is a perfect video game, and I absolutely love Doom. And I've played Doom 2, right? But I have not really played that genre outside of Doom enough, you know? I've played like a tiny bit of Blood. I should play more Blood. But that's it. Like, you know? I never really played any others. Yeah, never played Duke Nukem. Is Dusk... Would you consider Dusk to be a boomer shooter? Because I was thinking the fact that Dusk is 3D and more Quake-like and less Doom-like. But yeah, Dusk was amazing. I loved it. I'm genuinely asking. I'm not exactly sure what the scope of the genre is, as far as whether like a Quake-like game counts. They are okay. Well, there you go. So I have played Dusk then. Well, that expands it a little bit. I mean, to some degree, Devil Daggers. Then I feel like kind of counts, right? Just a little bit. Just a little. Oh. I guess we're fighting these guys. Invaders! You had such good luck sneaking into the practice center, didn't you? But yeah, I haven't really played enough of those kinds of games for sure. There is a game called Forgive Me, Father, I think it's called. That looks pretty cool. Legacy of Kain I haven't. That's a Silicon Knights, isn't it? On PS1. For Silicon Knights, I played Eternal Darkness, which is like pretty goated. Eternal Darkness, that game is incredible. And then I played the demo of 2 Human, and oh boy, was I disappointed. I overhyped 2 Human for myself big time. I had convinced myself 2 Human was going to be like the best game ever. Because it was like, oh, it's like God of War and Diablo. What more could you want? Right? But what more you could want is a game that doesn't have the most ass controls of any game you've ever seen in your life. On top of a lot of other questionable design decisions, but the control scheme really stood out kind of the most. But, you know, also having a game where, like, a lot of the abilities are based on, like, your party, and yet the game was only 2-player co-op. So, like, those, mechanics didn't really make sense. I never had a Dreamcast. It doesn't really have any games that interest me on it. I've never really been much of a Sega fan in general. Dreamcast is... I mean, like, I would be interested to play Shenmue,
Die.
but only a little interested to play Shenmue. I don't know. It doesn't actually look that good. It just looks like more of a curiosity. And I'm not a fan of Sonic at all. I think that the Sonic Adventure games look like mega ass. Now, look, I've never played them. I'm just saying they look like mega ass. I'm just explaining why I've never bothered to try the Dreamcast, you know. Okay, hang on. Where does this go now? Who the hell is this guy?
You are here, the girl from Celis.
You said the girl from Celis? You took me away to Helena.
Indeed, I am the one who assaulted Celis under the orders of Emperor Dole.
So you killed everybody.
That was done by the brutal unit loyal to Frugal. I wouldn't let them kill unnecessarily if I were there. Anyway, it doesn't change the fact that Imperial Sandora scorched Celis. If you want revenge for your home, you can draw your sword against me, but please, do me one last favor. His Majesty Dole changed after a man called Lloyd showed up. He must have instilled something onto Emperor Dole, a demonic word that ignites his desire to vanquish. You were able to make it here, so you might be able to do it. I beg you, wake Emperor Dole up.
Do you understand what will result?
Yes. If you can accomplish that, the Imperial Sandora's dominance will end, and we even might be defeated by Basil. But the result will be the same if the current oppression of Emperor Dole continues, so we might as well make it happen faster and remove the hardships on our people.
There was a man like this in Sandora. Lavitz would be happy to hear this.
So, are you in?
That's what we're here for.
I'm relieved to hear that. Now take this with you. Oh!
What is this?
It's the key to the chamber of Emperor Dole. Hurry up. We have no time.
Okay. Nice. But anyway, yeah. So like, the only, like, Dreamcast game that I ever really needed to play was Code Veronica, and I played the GameCube version of that instead. Okay, so we're closing up almost all of the loose ends here. Like, imagine the rooms here. Where else is there to go? I don't exactly remember. Oh, hey, but there's a save point. Okay, hang on. This is looking important. Well, no. Let's save the game, explore the room.
Oh, it's unusual to have guests at this time, but it is fine. Let me talk to you. The long war decays people's heart. It must have happened to you, too. The blood-stained armor tells all. However, His Majesty Dole is also experiencing the fatigue of war. This statue of a goddess was created in memory of the late wife of Emperor Dole, Empress Karina. It shows the frailty and fondness of Emperor Dole. He, however, continues the war for his own ambitions, with increasing scenes of carnage. It shows his strength and cruelness. Strength and frailty, fondness and cruelness. You must have them inside of you, because the human heart can envelop them all. Face up to your true self, then you will become as strong as Emperor Dole. This is all I want to say.
If you are lost, come visit me anytime. I'll help you find the way. It's locked. I wonder if there's some trick. Some trick, huh? Alright. This is the first time that I've gotten a save in a long time. This is big. Oh, feels good to lock all that in. Okay. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, alright. Yeah, it's like the perfect thing for when I need to get up for a second, you know? Which I also like. Okay, this is a status ailment heal, right? Oh no, this is where we put the 3 stones in. Oh. What are these holes in the wall for? 3 stones, what are they? Or 3 holes? They might be something to do with the statue of the goddess. Yeah, why do you think so? 'Cause look. It seems this place is for admiring the statue. There must be something. Okay, so I'm sure we just put the 3 stones in.
What are these holes in the wall for?
The red, blue, and yellow stones. So let me make sure that there wasn't another direction that I was supposed to go. Scrabble face, how's it going, buddy? Right, up these stairs is where I haven't gone yet. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, is that a Princess Peach emote? And it's yours? That's a follow right there. Whoop. Spinning cane. All right. Hey, everybody's maxed out. Do I listen to soundtracks? Yeah. I mean, FF7 is my favorite soundtrack. But if I'm gonna put one on, Mega Man X is one of the best. I love the Killer 7 soundtrack. Wings of V soundtrack I've listened to a lot. I mean, I don't as much as I used to. I used to listen to soundtracks when I was working. Because music with lyrics distracts me a lot. Like, if I'm trying to work, but the music that I'm listening to has lyrics in it, I can't focus. You know what I mean? So game soundtracks was really good for me to listen to. Or death metal was also often good for that as well. Because even though you kind of can't, even though like if you develop an ear for it, you can understand a lot of death metal lyrics. It's still, even at that point, easy to tune out. You know. So, yeah. But yeah, so lately I haven't really just listened to soundtracks very much because this is my job now. Sandora Elite. Alright, let's... You know what? I'm gonna blast him. He is dark. Let's give him a light-based attack. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty good. I'm not sure if this is like a mini boss that I should be, No.
Die.
More and more.
A mini boss that I should be transforming against is what I was gonna say. What up, Popo? Popo's not in the party, unfortunately. I think he was a kid. Oh. Oh, interesting. There's even more. This almost makes me wonder if the 3 stones and the statue is optional, but I don't think so. I think this place will come to an end. No, not use. Give me armed, spinning gale. That's got to be a Albert thing, right? No. List. Oh, it's a wind attack. Oh, okay. Alright. That's what that is. Wait, where am I? Okay, now we come back up. That was just that down there? Okay. Okay. Workers are saying all sorts of things, but I believe in Emperor Dole. I actually don't know what we're making, but this must be something to do with war. White flames, green flames, and purple flames. They're not all just made for the war. They're not something that can make us happy. Of course, Dole uses the magic for the war. Okay. You got me trapped. Spear Frost. Spirit Ring. That sounds very interesting. That sounds like it gives SP each turn. I was hoping for MP. Interesting. I don't think I need that. Alright, so he's, Burning Rush is getting there. That's level 2. That's level 3. Okay. Alright, that seems to be this whole area maxed out. Oh, hang on. They make it so hard to get to this guy over here that he's got to have more to say, right? Or like there's a stardust in this bucket behind him. Old man, let me look in that bucket behind you. What's in the bucket, old man? Don't make me ask you again, old man. What's in the bucket? Alright. Well, I am now satisfied with my exploration of this entire area, which is a very nice thing to feel. Alright, so coming all the way back over here. Oh, what? Fourth floor. Up here. Alright, let's take another shave. We put the stones in, that'll probably open the door, and then we move on. So yeah, we've explored this whole place. One thing that has still been consistently really great about this game is the level design. I feel like level design in JRPGs is kind of underrated. But like not just the dungeons, but even the towns in this game are really fun to explore, you know? Because there's so many like winding pathways and branching and reconverging pathways and that kind of stuff, and like interesting ways to get around to other places. Top hole. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. All of them fit. Oh, okay. I was starting to think that there was going to be a puzzle that I didn't know what the clue was for, or what the clue was of where to put them. Alright. Huh? Stay back! I smell blood in this air.
He's not human.
Oh, Kongol's back! Dude, he's gonna get his ass kicked.
Gigantos don't lose twice. Gigantos make payback for hoax. His Majesty Dole.
Alright. Alright, I hope you are ready for the ass kicking of a lifetime, dude. So we don't need a heal yet, though. And that's one thing that makes me actually want to hold off on it. So let's see, he is Earth. So I'm actually going to lead with like a wind attack here. Spinning Gale. Whoa! Because the thing is, Rose can heal. And so I want us to be not at full health when I go into special. Oh, my mashing wasn't nearly as good on that one. Okay, he's already red. That seemed like a really good start. Okay, okay. 1,000 bits does the whoa. Yeah, yeah. That's how that works.
Die. More and more.
61 only? Oh, right. Albert does a lot of damage because he's wind-based. Crash! Dude, you're getting your ass kicked. Albert, get him. Oh, man. Where's the wife discount? Whoa! Right there. General Ding Dongus. Why, thank you for subscribing for 21 months. Great to have you. How's it going? All right. Oh, look at this. Very nice. Oh, crush dance. All right, perfect. Shauna. Still no addition for Shauna. I suppose the other wife discount could just be me going, whoa, you know. Yeah.
Gigantos with the strongest armor. Lost. Me, brother of hero, as pride. Cannot live in disgrace. Kill me.
As you wish. Stop it. The game is already over. Game, don't be silly. This is a matter of life or death. It's over. He can't fight. Hope your sweetness won't kill you. Alright, very nice. What happened to Lavitz? How do I put this lightly? He's, riding the midnight train to Slab City. I made that joke last time, somebody asked. That's a Simpsons quote. And nobody said anything. I'm glad you got it.
Me lost. Why you kind to me?
Alright, alright. Dude, you didn't just lose. You got your ass handed to you. Like, don't even sugarcoat it. Okay, what was this now? Automatic addition, half damage and SP. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing this at a shop. Okay, so now... oh, you know what? Dart doesn't really need the panic guard anymore. Maybe we'll throw the bravery amulet on him. Or maybe my character that's not in the party shouldn't have the power wrist on. That might also be something. Like maybe we could give her the sapphire pin and then give Dart the power wrist. Okay. I don't know if all the enemies that we're fighting are still fire-based. But maybe it's about time we also put the heat sword back on him. Heat blade.
Heat blade.
Oh, and then material shield. What the hell was that? Hang on. I forgot to look at that. Let's see. Oh. Nullifies physical attacks for 3 turns. Crazy. I'm not sure what the repeat in parentheses means. But that's for me to find out.
I wonder how you could come all the way here, silly daredevils.
You must be Dole.
Uncle, do you remember me? I'm the son of your late brother, Albert.
You remind me of Carlo, 20 years ago. A blood-stained corpse in front of me.
Why did you kill him? Why did you have to divide Sergio by killing my father?
To save Sergio from an incapable leader named Carlo. And now my hands are about to give birth to the new Sergio.
Your hands are gonna give birth? That sounds weird.
Birth? What you're doing is only destructive.
Yes, you have only given birth to sorrow, pain, agony, and or anger.
Tell me, why did you have Shauna taken away?
Oh, you are talking about Lloyd's conspiracy. Finds the girl by the time the moon that never sets waxes. All is ordered by the reborn Emperor Diaz. Lloyd is a mere pawn, along with the Dragoons.
Silly, Emperor Diaz died in the Dragon campaign as a human hero.
I don't care whether you believe it or not. It won't make any difference to the reality. You thought you would defeat me with greater numbers, right? Come, I'll send you to your father's place.
Nice. Oh, that's good. Dude, we are gonna kick your ass. Let's see, he is... Wait, that's purple. Purple is dark, right? Wait, there's been enemies that I've been seeing so far. There's been enemies that I've been seeing that have like a darker tint of purple. And I've been thinking that they were dark. Okay, there's more to the colors. I think that there might be enemies that are like half elemental. Let me get the elemental page up on in the manual here real quick. We'll talk about it again real quick here. Here we go. But let me, so I only get to know what the manual says, you know? So don't elaborate on any of this. Let me just relay once again what I've gotten from the manual and what I've seen in the game. So, fire is red, water is blue, wind is green, and fuck you too. Earth is brown, darkness is purple, light is yellow, thunder is magenta, which has no opposite, and elemental is gray. Now, here's the thing, is that I have seen 2 different colors that I would both describe as blue. In fact, I've seen 3 colors that I would describe as blue. And so I kind of wonder if there's like a... What if there's a mixture thing going on? Right? Like cyan could be like half blue or something. You know what I mean? Like blue mixed with gray or something is like they're only half water. Anyway. Okay, so this guy appears to be dark. Let us do the light move that I have. What's my light thing? Oh, do I not have it anymore? Oh, I guess I don't have it anymore. Huh. Well, anyway. I kind of feel like using this pandemonium on him. I'll use the attack ball. Let's see what this is. Is it gonna start having me mash? Do I mash? No. Okay. Alright, so... Whoa, I feel like that went, like, more smoothly than normal. Anyway, once again, I don't want to transform until we need to do a little bit of healing. But just a little bit. We'll see what he does. Alright, that's pretty decent damage. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's perfect. Alright. Ready for ass kicking? Let's do it. Yeah. But now, unfortunately, this move might not do very much to him. Because I think he's Dark Elemental, and this is a Dark attack.
Astral Drain.
But we'll see. No, actually, that did a lot of damage. That was really good. Okay, okay.
I can play that way too.
Oh, alright, alright. He's powering up, I suppose. Oh! He's got Dragoon power. Is Lloyd gonna come in here and Dragon Bust him, I wonder? Here, let's buff the party with damage resistance.
Rosestorm!
Alright, very nice. And now Dart. You know, let's see how Flame Shot does. 176. Okay, okay. Where's Harpoon? We maxed it out. Or, oh, do you mean where's the guy? He died. But we got a different guy that's just like him. Only 30 damage. Pathetic. We can heal that up right here.
Astral Blade.
I mean, Albert's pretty cool. But yeah, Lavitz was a real bro. All right, there we go. Now, I want to keep Albert's MP in case we can do his buff again. So we'll do a regular attack here. Oops, wow, fucked that up. Okay, okay. R. Kelly drain. I don't know a lot about R. Kelly, but did he poop on people? Did he poop on people? He peed on people? I never heard about that. Alright, we need to make sure that Albert can charge up his SP again, so that he can rebuff us. So yeah, let's go here.
Die. More and more.
Boom, get some SP going. I'm a little worried that he's not even yellow yet. But, I mean, we're doing pretty fine so far here. Oh. He's got some kind of barrier on him now. What kind of barrier is this, huh?
It's a waste.
It's a waste! Okay, it's that kind of barrier. Gotcha. It's the kind of barrier where we guard until he's out of it. Alright, so Dart is about to get his ass kicked. Because he's not guarding. Yeah, like the gist of what I got about R. Kelly, like I got the gist about it, I did not hear about the peeing. Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage to Lavitz. And now, wait, now he's... Ooh. This is interesting. Okay, hang on. What's the actual deal here? So he's in his barrier. Whoa! Okay, hang on a second now. Albert. You're gonna have to heal that, buddy. And then... Okay, so... He's got a shield on him. They don't seem to think that... He said it's a waste when I attacked him physically. So we might be looking at something like... Let's see, this is physical attacks. It might be worth just checking if one of these does damage to him. Like, let's just throw this out there and see if it does more than 0. No. Okay. Alright. So his barrier dropped, and then he re-barriered. So my issue is that with the fact that it's doing 0 damage... Bro. Okay, Albert's got a guard. And then someone else has to heal him. But anyway... We're not getting, like, I'm not getting SP, am I? Yeah, see, we don't even get an addition, so we can't get any SP. There we go, though. Now we have a chance to get SP. So, attack him. So I think it's very important that we get what we can here. Okay. Very nice. Now Albert can transform and give us damage resistance again. This is a Magua hoodie, yes. Holy fuck. Well, that's a lot of damage. But we can angel prayer him. Black and Death Metal radio host on Twitch. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's mostly what I listen to. I'm no expert, right? But that's kind of what I listen to. And I try to write my own as well, but like over a year ago, I got carpal tunnel, so I haven't been able to work on my music for a long time now. Okay. Oh, hang on. Speaking of which, Ven Corbin has redeemed Riff Out for 10,000 squats! That's not the right size. Hang on a second. If we... Is this... That one's also the wrong size. What the fuck? Wait, why did these get all fucked up? This is too big! Okay, fucking... Whoa! No, didn't mean to. Why are they the wrong size? Man, the way that I have these set up in OBS, it's so frustrating when they get off kilter. Because now I need to mess with shit to fix it. It's very complicated. I gotta look at it later. Okay. Anyway, is Albert defending right now? No. He only just got picked back up. I think Dart needs to potion him. unfortunately. She's taken not a lot of damage, so that's good. And she heals a lot. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Dragoon with only 1 SP. We already did the special, I can't really do that anymore. But what we can do is Dragoon you up. And then, magic. Give me another Rose Storm.
Rose Storm.
Love the defense buff. Ba-da-bum, bum. Okay. Now we got a wail on him before he re-shields. Ooh, Rose actually has a good. She can do a lot of damage if she goes again. Shit, I should have already done it with her on that turn.
Burning rush.
Because if he shields again, we have to wait for it. It's interesting that he does so much damage to to Albert, because Albert's wind elemental. Okay. Alright, so now you are gonna do the R. Kelly, I guess. Bum bum. Ba-da-bum bum. Yeah, it could just be his magic defense, right? Oh, wait a second. Hang on. Yeah, I'm just misunderstanding this entire fight, is what you're telling me. I interpreted him as being purple, which is dark, but no, the other thing that I already thought was dark is dark. This is magenta, which is thunder. Okay, that's what it is. See, I was just still confused. Still thinking that this is the actual purple. That doesn't look magenta to me. But yeah, but okay, I guess that's what it is. Here, let's transform you and do another fireball. You know, I mean, I'm being a dipshit, really. It's a dumb thing to be confused about. Like, honestly, I already had it figured out and I had no reason to really question myself, you know? Okay, looking good. Oh, nice. I like the way that they end the boss battles with the run forward, the shot, you know. Dang old Typhoon, man.
You have become strong.
Uncle.
What you should do now is not the past, but the future. pursue Lloyd. He is in the western country of Tiberoa.
Tiberoa.
He knows everything. Go and find out. About the world. About everything.
Loving it, Metalhead. Loving it. This game is awesome. So is Herschel gonna be a lightning dragoon? Like, if he gets the dragoon crystal here, that would be kind of sick. Ooh, nice level on Albert there. Dart, Rose. Yes, I mean I was just asking out loud. I was just saying my train of thought here. The game will tell me when the game wants to. But I mean it's kind of obvious enough though, you know. I tell you though, his clothes are not magenta. My uncle's Emperor Do's ambitions are over. It places an end to this ceaseless long war that has divided Serdio into two. This is the end of our journey, everyone.
Not yet. It's not over yet. This journey began when Shauna was taken away. Then, Lavitz was killed, and Lloyd headed for Tiberoa. Is that what he said? Leaving the mystery about Shauna behind. I'm pursuing Lloyd. I'll make him explain everything.
I'll go with you. I still don't know anything about Virage or what was said by Emperor Diaz. My journey can't end like this. I'll go with you, Dart. My journey can't end either. Whatever conspiracy the man is forming, the Moon Gem is one of those keys. Hallowed object concealing the magic power of ancient Wigglies. I have to stop it before it ignites a catastrophe in Tiberoa. I'll go with you to Tiberoa. I'll give up my status as a king for a while and live as a dragoon instead. Lavitz would have completely agreed.
Rose, how about you?
Or wait, he was more like that. I told you, I'm interested in you guys.
So?
Besides, you feel naked without me, don't you?
Yeah, if Rose is going, that's the end of my role.
Heschel, where are you going?
This is...
Yeah, here we go. When dragoons meet, blood will flow, and as they leave, time does slow. It's your choice to leave your fate behind.
The question is answered.
The dragoon spirits are leading us.
Oh, let's save. All right, all right.
Bow, bow. Bow, bow.
Disc 2? This is actually really surprising. Most of the time you get a disc insert, or you get a disc swap when you have a long FMV. Like a lot of the time it's like an FMV thing that takes up so much space on the disc, and so that's when you'll get prompted for another one. But this game might structure its data differently. Maybe like the backgrounds in this game are so crazy detailed and everything, and there's all this you know, I don't know. I don't know. This is surprising. Like that. Of all of the multi-disc PS1 games I've played, like plot-wise, this feels like a significant time where maybe there'd be a disc swap, but game-wise, this is a surprising time to be asked to change discs. So yeah, very interesting. Unless we're about to get one. Maybe we're about to get one, you know, that's long and wouldn't have fit on disc 1 or something like that. Not sure, but it's disc swap time. That's pretty exciting. We're already on disc 2, huh? Hang on, we gotta get a disc swap cam here. All right. That scene was interlaced also. Pretty common for like just a big static image like that to on disc swap screens to have it be interlaced. I don't know how much other interlacing I've noticed in this game though. Like I don't think that the other FMVs were. Or I don't think that the FMVs were, I should say. Chapter 2, Platinum Shadow. Dude, I don't even remember Chapter 1 having a name. I don't even remember like Chapter 1 being a thing. Oh, sorry, Metalhead. I missed your message earlier because too much shit was happening. You had surgery on your foot last Monday. Living life on crutches sucks. You got one of those knee scooter things instead. Oh, I've seen those. You want... Minin wants an NES game review? Alright. Here we are on disc 2. It's a little bit of a quiet period for us to go grab an NES game and talk about it. Be right back. So this one is called The Magic of Shahrazad. Very weird game. It was recommended to me by Megalonix. It's a really interesting game. It's on NES, of course, but I'm just setting the stage though to think about a game that's like this. It is both a Zelda-like game, where it's top-down, you go from screen to screen, you fight dudes with a sword, you got magic, right? But it is also a turn-based RPG. Like, there are other parts of the game where instead of it playing like a Zelda game, instead it's like you walk around a map, and when you're on that map, you get into like old school 8-bit turn-based RPG battles, and you fight that way, where you have like HP and MP and multiple party members and that kind of thing. So it's a really interesting game, just in that it bounces between those two styles, but like your stats affect both, you know what I mean? HP, MP, attack power, and all that kind of stuff. It affects both gameplay styles. So yeah, very, very weird game. It's also got kind of an interesting thing where it's about like dimensional rifts and stuff. The Magic of Scheherazade is the name of it. And that is spelled, the Scheherazade part is spelled Scheherazade. Yeah. And, it also has an interesting thing where it's about, like, different dimensions or time period. I think you go between different time periods, you know? And so it's a game that has, like, a single overworld that you see different versions of because of different periods in time, you know? Which is pretty cool as well. So yeah, it's a neat game. I was enjoying it, but it's a game that I started with my brother, and we both played it together, you know? But then, like, I think other things got in the way of us playing it, and we played other games instead. So we never actually finished it. I was enjoying it, though, and I would be interested to try to play it again, because it was definitely very unique and very cool from what I remember. But yeah, I can't say I finished it, but I did really enjoy it. And yeah, if that kind of weird mashup of styles sounds interesting to you, then yeah, definitely try it out. And yeah, I've definitely heard the name Scheherazade before. There's actually a magic card called Scheherazade, which is like the stupidest magic card of all time. I'll after Minnan is done with the explanation of actual Scheherazade, we gotta talk about the magic card, because it's fucking stupid. Most of the land in Tiburoa is barren. I've had a dream from childhood to make it just like our neighboring city, Danao. Oh, you're done. The storyteller in 1000... Oh! Sorry, I thought that you were gonna go... Okay, I read your message wrong. He is the storyteller in 1001 Night. I've never heard of that. I thought... I read your sentence as... He's the storyteller who, in 1001 Night... Or nights... Like you were gonna go on to be like... Over this period of time, legend has... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so there's a magic card called Scheherazade where, it costs like 2 white or something, so it's very easy to cast. And what the card does is it says you leave the current game on the table already, or like as it is. And you take whatever is in your deck, and you set your hands down. You leave the game as it is. You take whatever is in your decks, and you move it over, and you start a second game of Magic using only those decks. And you play against each other like a normal game of Magic. Which, I think it would be fine in a really interesting card if like, the winner of that game won or something like that. But all it does... is whoever loses the sub-game of Magic, then you gather up all your cards and reshuffle your libraries and bring them back to the main game, and whoever lost the sub-game just loses half their life. And that's all. That's it. They lose half their life. Round it up or something. Now... what's even nuttier, if you consider this, right, how stupid this is if you have more than one of them in your deck. What if you played Shahrazad, and now you're in a sub-game, and somebody in the sub-game plays Shahrazad? And then you go into a third layer game, right, which has the potential to have one played. But that third layer, now whoever loses that one just loses half their life in the sub-game, which is just to decide who loses half their life in the main game, right? It's fucking stupid. But anyway, it's. Let me also say it's wacky and silly and fun. Just a gigantic pain in the ass and a bad idea for a card game, I think. You know, like, it's a funny, interesting idea, not one that should have ever made it onto a card. Our Love Nest. I've never heard of 1001 Night. No, I haven't. Is it supposed to be nights also? Go wash your car. Right. There's also the famous target player takes a shower card. Look, I normally don't like jokes that are shots at trading card game players being unhygienic, but I mean that I felt like that one lined up pretty well. It's the basis of Aladdin and Prince of Persia, as well as the entire first expansion of Magic. Oh, Arabian Nights? Huh. Interesting. But yeah. You know, it's a cool game. I'd recommend checking it out if it sounds interesting to you. Oh! Does that put us at 15 now? 14, okay. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Man at Weapon Shop. Alright, let's see what he's got. Shadow Cutter. Ooh. And this is a dark-based attack? Alright. Got it. Now, Soft Boots. Please. Let's see. Avoids the abnormal status arm blocking. Oh, that must be the can't attack. Can't attack, or I can't remember if they can guard when they have that, but yeah, okay. So arm blocking, that's what it's called. All right. Try the planetarium so that you can feel the holiness of the starry night. The planetarium. We believe in stars, but stars were created by the creator Soa, too. All right. So, you know, I'm at an interesting point here where I feel I'm ready to pivot, you know? I feel like getting to disc 2 was really, really significant. And here we are in a new town, you know? So, like, I'm pretty interested in... Oh, here we go. Here's the new, Here's the new section of the world map that we're in. So let's do a quick save here. But yeah, I'm kind of all dragooned out for today. However, I do want to keep streaming. You know, like the show's not over. So I'm not exactly sure what to pivot to. What do you guys think? Oh, excuse me. I gotta stretch. Halls of Torment, I'm in kind of a weird spot right now where I have one achievement left. Or quest. I have one quest left to do in Halls of Torment, but it is to buy 40 items from the well keeper, and I'm at like 36, which means I have 4 items left to buy, which means I have to do 4 more runs. You know what I mean? And I don't really want to do... well, I don't really want to stream that just like doing 4... Well, you know what we could do? Is... just get an item from the Wellkeeper and then die. Oh, but then you don't have enough money to buy the item from the Wellkeeper. Yeah. It's a pickle. I'll be right back. Okay. So now the easiest thing to pivot to would be another PlayStation game or a PS2 game. And one thing that I'm a little keen on starting is, what if... I don't have Klonoa. I've heard good things, though. What if we started the next Castlevania game? Castlevania Lament of Innocence. That's the next Castlevania game on the list, and... you know, I kind of like the idea of swapping over to the PS2 and playing that. So I think I'm gonna swap over to that. So yeah, thanks for watching Legend of Dragoon so far. I'm gonna bust out the PS2, and we're gonna play some. We're gonna start. This is my first time ever playing it. We're gonna start Castlevania Lament of Innocence for PS2. I have no idea what to expect from this game, because I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't really know anything about it. So alright, let's swap over.